And we should be live. Hello, everyone.
Don't say anything.
Let's just make sure that we've actually done this correctly this time.
Yep, it's on.
Testing.
Yeah!
Yay!
Oh, yeah, there you go. Now
Excellent.
it's live.
Hello, welcome everyone to the Chao Treehouse stream, part 2 of 2025's events for the Chao Games Showcase. I am once again, I should probably introduce myself first. I'm Flap Ultra, like team leader for H.T.I. I'm joined by my colleagues Scarly Knight and Usagi.
Hello, everybody.
Hello!
And yeah.
Sounded like I was about to start a Let's Play. My God.
Well, I mean, we kind of.
I had that I guess.
Yeah. So once again, apologies for the very abrupt end to last week's stream.
That was awesome.
Technical difficulties arose, and then trying to reschedule things so that we could talk to the people we wanted to talk to was a little bit more work. But we're here, and we've got a lot of we've got the rest of the games to show off today. In fact, here is the schedule for today. We'll be kicking off with Sonic Eraser, and we'll be talking to the creator of that game. Then we'll be moving on to Project Forestation, then Warrior's Conquest and the Super Mario Land 2 remake, Alex Kidd and the Miracle Gems after that, the Sonic the Hedgehog SatAM RPG for a brief moment after that. Then we'll be moving over to Star Fox Game & Watch. Then we will catch up and we'll finish Super Mario Buys Bread, because we got about halfway through that in the last stream before finishing it properly. And then if we have time, I have a little bit of a sneak peek for Mega Man Overdrive. Not Overdrive, Starburst. I forget we renamed the game.
Nice job.
That's nice.
Yeah, I'm not used
bit of a
to
shake
it.
up. Bit of a shake up from the last stream because some of the games were adjusted. But yeah, we are starting tonight with Sonic Eraser, alongside an interview with the creator Selby.
And as I was
very excited for this one.
as I was mentioning in the previous stream to Scarly, I am playing Eraser for the first time, completely blind, while the creator of the game is going to be watching. So that's a little bit nerve-wracking.
The creator is going to be watching. Someone who's played the game like numerous times over like the past 10 years is watching.
Yeah, I'm.
So
no pressure,
we'll be
guys.
judging you.
Yeah, I'm going to feel judged. I'm looking forward to it though. It's been something I've been meaning to pick up for years. I've just never got around to. So
it's interesting to see you back. It will be very fun. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it soon. We'll be kicking that off in a little bit. Other than that, the big addition to the schedule is Star Fox Game & Watch, which is actually developed by Usagi Dude himself, who is on the team and is co-hosting with us today.
Never met him.
Never met him in my life. But that's new. It's a later release. It was meant to. Did miss the original event start date. So I don't know how many days it was late. Was it 2 days late?
Yeah, it was 2 days late, and then I've been patching the game a lot.
If you haven't checked out Star Fox Game & Watch, it might be worth revisiting and checking out the H.T.I website for any updates to games, because a few games have had patches as well, and also Star Fox came out. So for those who have, for those unaware, this is hedgehogtechnicalinstitute.com, our community website. here we have access to the Discord and the forums, but also if you go to the event page, you can check out the Chao Games Showcase, where you will see all the games presented at the event. And if you click on Learn More, you get a nice view of the game with a trailer, and then click on this, go over to the forums, and you can download the games from here.
Very simple stuff.
Very simple. So if you haven't done that already, I highly recommend it. Give the developers some support. These fan game creators do this all for just the passion of it. And they just for your enjoyment. So please do check the games out if you haven't already, and I'm sure many of you have.
Do we have numbers of visits on the site?
Do we have numbers of visits on the site?
Yeah.
Oh.
During the event.
Well,
if we have like the raw numbers.
I can tell you that some games have, for example, Sonic 2 Gear Shift has had over 40,000 views on the actual booth.
Okay.
This does vary between games, but
yeah, it usually depends.
No, Star Fox Game & Watch wasn't available for the first 2 days. Again, technical issues. We have been plagued with technical issues this year, so... But I think the technical issues are worth it, given that we have an amazing new site, and really, really nice, direct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was talking to someone, so that was a bit awkward.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. No, it was definitely worth it. I do feel like, given the size of the team, having such an ambitious rebranding and everything in between was bound to have us stuck in the mud at some point. I'm glad that we're out of it.
Yeah. We do like to punch above our weight.
Mm-hmm, definitely. But it pays off every single time, so that's good.
Definitely.
We manage.
We do manage it. Yeah.
And thankfully, it's not going to be that big of an issue in the following years.
Touch wood.
Hopefully not.
No, I'm sure it won't be. But
I really don't think it will.
No, neither do I. So Eraser's been around for how many years now?
Scar? 15 to 17. I would say it started in, like, I would say about 2012. Maybe a bit earlier or after.
I mean, the earliest version I remember playing had a Selby 2011. I think.
I believe the first version was from 2010. The first public release of Eraser came out in 2010. I remember the Eraser 5 specifically. That's when I first caught wind of the project. And that was like 2014. So that's also a while ago. My God. Yeah, it came Eraser 5 was like 2014, and then Eraser 6 came out 2 years later in 2016, and then there was a literal gap of like how many years? 8 between Eraser 6 and 7. It was so like I'm very curious about that specifically, like because I think a lot of people didn't expect it to just randomly show up again because its last release was 2016. 8 years later, it came back in the hacking contest, won first place even.
Yes. See, I think that's where I first got wind of it.
It got first place at the hacking contest last year after an 8-year absence, and and now it's just finishing up the game. The entire I believe for either 7 or 8. I'll have to check. Yeah, in Eraser 8, which is the version that we have right here at the event. Also comes with an entire new stage that was previously not available in any other version of the game, which is really cool.
Very.
And it's just like the S7 just added a lot of new additions to the game, just optimizing the game, making it more friendly for photosensitive people. It's like all that type of stuff.
Yes, I think that sounds wise given the amount of screen shake I've seen.
Yeah, I mean it isn't called the Michael Bay of Sonic 1 hacks for nothing, you know. What's really fun is like there's even a reference to another hack that Selby did in the meantime that he added into the to Eraser 7. And I was really happy to see that one pop up.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I've not played Sonic Eraser, and I've never seen a Michael Bay movie.
Not even Transformers 1?
No, I've never seen it.
Or the TMNT, like Michael Bay.
No, I've never really had an interest in Transformers or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Me neither, but
So, I never watched it. No. It's on TV a lot. I just don't watch it.
I get that.
Like one of those, it's like Transformers 1, I think, is one of those films which is just constantly on like a Film 4, which is a channel that just shows films over here.
So it's basically a Netflix Lucky Block?
I guess so, yeah. It's like sometimes there's some good stuff on there. It's how I watched all the Ghibli films originally.
Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, they used to over the summer. They used to marathon them. Like they used to be one on every day.
They would only show
Raven
one.
Fireflies.
They would only they usually only air a single Ghibli film over here, over the summer.
Oh, which one?
I believe it was Ponyo.
Oh, yeah. My sister loves Ponyo.
That was like the only one that I had the only Ghibli film I saw as like a kid because it's the only one they would air.
Well, I remember them advertising Ponyo. Like actual film trailers. They really tried to push
Interesting.
that as over here. They really tried to push that as like a proper go see it with your kids kind of
right
at the cinemas. I don't think it did as well as they think because I don't think I ever saw another Ghibli film advertised on TV.
That's sad.
No. What would this been? 2008. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a while ago.
Well, the two trailers I have really vague memories of. It's like that and the Phantom Hourglass trailer. They used to show on TV a lot. And me really thinking the Phantom Hourglass trailer looked really cool and then not realising the game I bought was the game that was on the trailer because I didn't know what the game was called.
Oh.
Yeah. I was a bit of a dumb kid. Bit of a tangent there. Michael Bay, yes, explosions and stuff. That's all I know about Michael Bay is explosions.
Yeah, the explosions.
That's pretty much what you get.
Big meme.
I think I watched a parody. It was Up, but they edited in like loads of explosions to Up. Like, you know, the one with the balloons and the Pixar film, and they added a load of explosions to it, and called it the Michael Bay edit, and yeah, explosions.
Explosions everywhere.
Explosions everywhere. Like, they had that dog chase scene and it was just all explosions. I know.
That is actually insane.
Ugh. And another thing I'm excited for this stream is revisiting Super Mario Bros. Bride.
Yeah.
It is really fun.
I wasn't. As I do, I went into most of these games blind, and I wasn't expecting so much fun from that. No, it was so charming, so charming.
I heard that.
So did my ears. Oh my god.
Wait,
That was
what?
loud.
I heard the Sega logo.
Yeah. Ouch.
Where did that come from?
My headset. I just booted up Eraser, and for some reason the game was like 200% volume.
Noted when I boot this up.
I see.
Yeesh.
Yep, we'll be getting into Eraser shortly. Like with Super Mario Bros. Bread, though, I was like, I just want to see what stupid stuff came next.
I get that. There was like a lot of interesting stuff going on there.
I don't remember. Did you manage to get like all
I think we were 2 off.
all 7 special stages, or
I think we were 2 off, and I might go to try and finish getting all the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, there are Chaos Emeralds in a Mario game.
Yeah.
because from what I've seen from the trailer, there's something really cool happening when you get all 7.
I have sort of seen what happens when you get all the Chaos Emeralds.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will try and go for all the Chaos Emeralds. I think we've got a couple of levels left. The special stages aren't very difficult, so when do we all play the games? We are going to be starting playing them in about 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes is when we'll be joined by Selby to play Sonic Eraser, and then after that it will be a constant stream of game. So feel free to stick around. If anyone has any questions or things they'd like to say about any of the games that we played, feel free to, or we'll answer. Meanwhile, Usagi Dude will probably be putting out another 1 million patches for Star Fox, and yeah, we'll just
The patch is out.
The patch is out. I'm joking. I'm making a joke about the number of patches. Yeah. Thing is, we covered a lot of like the stuff. Last stream was 2 hours, and the fourth of that was just waiting. It seems rather inefficient. Well, in a way, yes, but it's to make sure that we have all the developers to get on stream, and they're all prepared for it. This is mainly a big part of this stream is the developer interview side of things. And the last stream was not meant to be 2 hours. It was meant to be much longer than that. It was meant to be more like 4 or 5 hours. But because of technical difficulties, we had to cut it short. So just bear with us, please. Ideally, we would have got through all the games in the last stream, but we just couldn't do it.
Let's see.
See what?
So, how has everyone's day been?
Oh,
Pretty busy, to be honest.
to be honest, I slept most of the day.
Yeah, I've been pretty busy myself right now. I finally got the time to just kick back, just talk on stream, and getting this party started.
Yeah, I am eager to get into the game, to be honest.
Very much.
Maybe we could have scheduled this a little bit earlier, but
Yeah, I mean, we last time most of the intro was just mainly, still setting things up.
yeah,
And my mic was off and everything. It was.
Yeah, we solved some of the technical difficulties.
We thankfully did.
Nothing compares to 2022.
I don't remember what happened in 2022.
That was the stream that we just took an hour to get going.
Ah, that's awful.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, because Streamlabs gave up on me. It was not a fun time.
Streamlabs really tends to just
I've not used it
not
since.
do well.
Not used it since. What happened to Make My
Oh, and it
Starburst
was-
and Freedom Planet Plus? So these games they had trailers, but they're not they're not actually playable at this year's event. So
they're
Starburst
not.
will be playable next year, and Freedom Planet Plus is likely to be done, I think, speaking to Farkle, either December or early 2026. So probably won't feature at CGS next year, but will already be out. But Starburst definitely will be playable next year, and hopefully at the end of the stream, I'll have a bit of a teaser for it. So, a gameplay teaser. So, if we have
I
time.
mean, either way, if it's at CGS or not, I'll keep you guys updated about
Yes.
anything regarding Freedom Planet.
The best place for information on these games is the H.T.I Discord server or the forums.
which shouldn't be difficult to find.
No, if you found the YouTube channel, I'm sure you'll be able to find this. In fact, I think is it in the description?
It's in this description. The link is literally in the description. That's why I said it's very easy to find.
Scroll down, you'll find it. Yeah, these games, they're coming. They're coming.
As for now, though, it is currently 25, or actually 26. So, yeah, in about 4 minutes' time, we'll be kicking things off with Sonic Eraser once again, with the creator of the project, Selby, at our side for a nice interview on the project. So, be on the lookout for that. I absolutely can't wait.
You've been hyped for this all week, so...
Yeah, I have. I've been waiting for this moment because I've never...
Second we found out Selby was, willing to... interested in coming on the stream. Scully was like, yes, I want to interview. I want to be on stream.
I've literally, everyone around me has spoken to the guy except, me. I haven't. I literally have never spoken to the guy.
I never have I, to be fair.
Oh, you've never played a Razor Flapper, you don't count.
No. I feel like this is one of those moments where, when you talk to, you meet a celebrity and you don't know who they are.
Yeah, I guess somewhat, but, I don't like to treat it like that.
No, I'm joking. I'm only messing around, but,
I know people have acted like that towards me during Legends interviews and stuff. They were very oh, what do I say? What do I do? It's we're all people at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You and I gotta just,
That's a good thing about these streams is that when we do interview developers, we are ourselves all developers, so...
Exactly.
Yeah, there are definitely some toxic fan game fans out there as well.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've had some bad run-ins with people. Very, very pretentious individuals. And every time I just look at that and I'm just like, what are you even here for? Are you just here for yourself? Just to shoot your own agenda? Or are you here for, because you love to create and you want to share that with people or help them out?
Yeah, exactly.
That's usually something I just can't stand. Especially when it's people who don't make fan games saying these things. And that just kind of makes me pretty angry.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Is my voice fine?
Oh, welcome.
It's good in ages.
It
Indeed.
sounds all right right now.
You should be coming through on the stream decently. This is, everyone, Selby.
Yay!
Creator of Sonic Eraser.
Okay. Do you have a stream going on?
I will
right
be
now?
getting it up shortly. Let me just move the
All right.
transitions over and boot up the game. Ooh. I have to readjust all the screen resolution because Super Mario Bros. Bread broke everything.
Right, yeah, because of Game Maker 8. I forgot. As it tends to happen. You could also just... I would probably not delete it.
I'm removing the game capture and putting it back in.
I would have probably made a separate window.
I don't know.
Because
Too late.
when we get back to it, you're gonna have to do that again.
Yeah. Well, luckily it's at the end, so that's not a problem.
That's fine. That's fine.
Right. Sorry about this.
It's a simple executable. It's not hard to miss.
You're playing the Zenith edition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's just an executable. I mean, assuming you have Windows, but I think you do.
Yes, I do. Don't worry. It's just not popping up yet on the stream capture. So that's
Interesting.
a bit annoying. Come on. Enter a specific window. There we go. Excellent. And then if I go for that, you'll see. Hopefully this works a little bit better than it did the other day.
Fingers crossed.
Stream failed to start. Good one, Discord.
Oh, Discord, absolutely incredible software right here.
You gotta be kidding me.
Never lets me down.
What if I share my screen? Error 2001. Well, that's good.
What era did you say? 2001?
2001. Oh, welcome to the
Try
stream,
starting
Mark.
your stream again.
Oh, it's fine.
I can't believe that was a solution that they actually listed. Just do it again, lol.
Yeah, those troubleshooting guides are usually just to catch like the lowest common denominator, and then not even bother with an actual solution.
Yep, that does sound like UA from my experience too.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I think you.
Just start it from the stream, from the YouTube stream. We'll just try to catch up.
I think Scarly was probably going to run the interview anyway, so.
Most of it, yes, but if you have anything to say yourself,
I will.
feel free
I will
to.
comment as I go through, but as I normally do. But yes, anyway, this is Sonic Eraser Zenith Edition, created by Selby, who's been a long time member of the hacking community.
Yeah, you will see that in the title screen in just a bit as well.
Mm-hmm.
And even that title screen kind of is like after I joined the scene, so it's been a long time.
Goodness.
But yeah.
Oh, lovely. ASD, good.
Just waiting for the stream to catch up at this point, because we're just at the starting screen.
So I guess we're just watching along on YouTube then.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Yeah.
It's just Discord.
It's
Nope.
fine. That's fine.
We should probably look into this after this.
Eraser 2010 to 2025, so
Yeah, I already mentioned that before we started. Like it
15
started.
years.
15 years. Depending on how you count, like the beta version dates to 2009, and technically the beta version is built on top of another game that I made in 2008, so it's kind of difficult to count, but it's been around for ages. Some people have played it like until after it was first released, they were born. That's kind of wild.
That's oh jeez.
So, I have already two things to say. A,
Sure.
cracking choice of save select music.
Thanks.
Secondly, what's it like having been seeing the sort of hacking scene evolve over 15 years of developing this game?
Oh. Basically, everything changed in the last 15 years, multiple times. mostly when it comes to attitude. So I'm not sure how familiar you are with the game, but there was a time when it had a very NSFW Easter egg in it, which was basically spawned from the time where the game was first created, where it was like the common decency to be as edgy as possible. And thankfully, over time, that kind of attitude has phased out, so don't worry, that Easter egg has long ago been removed. But that is just one of the examples where it's like, yeah, things have changed a lot.
So the scene's really matured now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, nothing's perfect. Nothing's ever perfect. But like when you go back to the time where it first started, like you would often see people talking down on newcomers for asking basic questions. And nowadays it's more like the opposite. When a newcomer comes around, like people jump to help them. Because we know we need new flesh, otherwise the community will die out in a couple of years.
Exactly.
So,
yeah, it's always important.
This is something I personally also noticed, like around the era, because I was like a dumb teenager. So
we all were, but that's no
no
reason.
We were all in different in game development.
Now we're idiot adults.
Now we're
Exactly.
So I'm gonna go for casual first, and then I'll
absolutely go for casual. Actually, I should have added a text right here that says, if this is your first time playing, go with casual. Because I still remember some call me Johnny. When he played the game for the first time, he was like, oh, I'm going to be a hardcore gamer. He immediately went to Frantic and didn't even beat the first level.
Oh, wow.
So that was kind of awkward, but also hilarious.
This is, in fact, Flapper's first time playing.
This is my first time playing.
Okay.
It's been something I've been meaning to get to for years, but I've just never had.
In that case, you don't really need to change any options either.
Awesome.
I know the menu can be a bit overwhelming when you're first starting, but yeah.
One hot day.
It's kind of the thing. The game has been around for so long that it's kind of hard to see or like to understand when you're dealing with somebody who's already played it before and is basically just playing the new version versus someone who's just jumping right into it. So yeah, you can just go.
Oh, cutscenes.
It's just kind of...
One day, the spiked sucker returned to the hills for old time's sake, when suddenly, explosions everywhere. A grey buzz bomber had Sonic running for his dear life, but he managed to escape, only to then launch himself straight into a very conveniently placed trap. So much for a quick revisit.
Yep.
And this is the start of the game. So, what I immediately just have to ask is, just the simple fact of like, what made you like just continuously come back to this project after so long? Because you said like it technically started all the way back in 2008, and here we are with the 8th release. So I'm kind of curious what made you just keep coming back to this.
I guess the shortest possible answer that I can give you in one word is autism. And I think apart from that, it's just something that has just stuck with me for years in a way that I keep trying to make it the final release. Then I put it aside for a couple of years. Then I see a couple of playthroughs on YouTube or whatever, and people will find very stupid bugs that I've never seen before, and then it's like, I might do another quick patch. But it's just gonna be a patch, just a couple bug fixes. And then it's just spiraling out of control from there, and suddenly we have a new major version. Like what you're playing right now, Zenith Edition, that is the first time ever that I managed to have like an actual patch version. It's 8.1. Because the 8th version, like 8.0, that started out at 7.1. And then, things spiral out of control from there, and it's like, oh, god damn it. But yeah.
And is that also how it went going from 6 to 7? Because that was like an 8-year gap.
Yeah, that was the big one. So when version 6 was released in 2016, I actually thought it was going to be the last version for good. And I mean, for a while it even was. But then Red Hot Sonic, who you might know, he's a very popular YouTuber in the Sonic hacking scene. He's actually made a video on his Does It Work on Real Hardware series, and it turns out it doesn't. So that was like the setting stone to make me go back to this project again. And just like before, I thought it was just gonna be a quick patch, but then with 8 years of experience that happened in between, new people coming to the team, like stuff was just like it's hard to describe what exactly changed because it's kind of everything, like engine polishing, logic, new stuff, new cutscenes, like this exploding crab meat that you just saw. That was one of the new things that was added. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I first played 7. That was one of the first big changes that I noticed. Like, oh my goodness! Like, even for people who have played it like before, because I started playing Eraser at like 5, or at least 5. So like seeing a lot of new sprinkles added throughout the game, it helped keep it fresh for people who have been playing for like a very long time.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that was also the motivation because, I mean, it would have been novel to just release a patch after 8 years that just does nothing than fix a couple of bugs in softlocks. But that felt kind of lame. And also, as I was developing it, like new ideas just came in, like it just clicked, and then it was like, this has to go into the game. And yeah, it was kind of a lucky coincidence in a way, because most of the ideas were never brainstormed or anything. They were just like into the moment. Like right now, where I tried to make a motion blur effect, which probably looks really terrible on YouTube right now. It's probably destroying a bit rate, but that's one of the things that I absolutely wanted to have in the game. It was just like 5-second decision, basically.
I see. I mean, sometimes the best ideas just come out of the woodwork right there.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I can't say it looks really good outside of the YouTube purgatory.
You have to download the game yourself.
I'll be honest, I wanted my eyes going funny for a minute.
Link in description. You can play it yourself. Woo! So you came back to the project like about the last release was basically in 2024. I got in the hacking contest and won first place. Congratulations, still.
Thank you.
But what I have to wonder is, considering also like just this shift in the community and whatnot, I'm also imagining a lot of different hands got on the project as well over the years. Were there any significant contributions from people who were around from the beginning that can still be found here, or did like just everything get like altered by like yourself or like different people?
So the biggest part that has remained until today is the music. The majority of that soundtrack was created by a user called Amphobius, aka Delic Sam, who hasn't been in the community for like 10 years. So it was a bit weird, but also his soundtrack was like so iconic. Like the opening track to Night Hill Place that you heard earlier, that is like the single most iconic song in the game, to the point where if you try to search on YouTube for that song, like the original song, the first comment you will see is like, this version on Sonic Eraser sounds better than the original. That's always like the best compliment.
I was thinking, to be fair, the Mega Man X music sounds so much better on a Mega Drive.
Sure it is. Some people hate it. They say it's like completely ill-fitting. But like the whole idea of Sonic Eraser was to have this incredibly over-the-top action adventure. And I mean, Mega Man music is basically just chiptune metal, so it fits immediately.
A lot of people in the hacking scene were already used to having a lot of Mega Man music being used, so...
Exactly.
Well, Sonic's not having a time of his life. Teleporting waterfalls, crab meats with exploding projectiles, and the original Green Hill Zone turned into a cinema hell. Eggman's balls of steel didn't help much either. But hey, I heard they've got a bunch of emeralds nearby. It would be a shame if you were to miss your goal.
Oh, it's time.
Guess what they You will see what they mean with goal in a bit.
Oh, is this like the boss gate thing from Metroid?
Boss gate?
I just
Kind of looks like it.
Oh, I didn't mean to go in there.
Bit hard because the stream is still a little delayed.
Yeah. He's talking about I believe he's talking about like the gates
statues.
that.
Oh, the
Statues.
trophies, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Something will happen when you get all 6 trophies. I'm not gonna say what.
I've accidentally gone into the tutorial.
Yeah, I don't think you even went into the tutorial.
No, well, I'm going into it now.
You just.
Well, I suppose you can. The thing is, with the tutorial, it's always a huge pace breaker on streams. Which kinda sucks. But also the game, especially later on, is getting so like unorthodox that basically requires a tutorial if you want to have any chance of teaching people about the stuff.
Right. I know at the very not at the very end, but like at the tail end, there's like a lot more that is asked from the player. So it is nice that a tutorial is here for those that need it.
I mean, this is one of these things that have sort of evolved away from the original version in a way that, like, while I was working on Eraser 7 and 8, one of the biggest things that has changed in the 8 years of break in between was just learning a lot about game design. And like one of the biggest mistakes about this tutorial is that it exists in the first place, basically.
Right.
Because the best tutorial is the one that the player can't see or read, but rather feels. Just have intuitive game design, you know? And I did want to like delete the tutorial completely at some point, but yeah, just first of all, I felt bad to delete something that has existed for years. And then also, some stuff is still too complicated to just make intuitive. So I tried to make up with it by basically making the text itself a bit more entertaining.
You're right.
Dying sucks and stuff like that.
Right, what am I doing wrong
You're
here?
There's-
sucking at the game. For one.
In the pit down there, there's a small section where there are no spikes. This is one of the sections meant to teach trial and error.
The stream is like delayed.
Yeah. Ah, you made it. Okay.
And this is the first time I'm finding out that YouTube has a premium only 4 times speed feature.
Why is that premium only?
I have no idea. I'm just finding out about this. Anyways,
Yeah, so this is Space Golf, and this is one of the, like, trivia-wise, one of the funnier parts about the development, because for a while, I completely decided to change that moveset. But my playtesters were like incredibly against changing what has been there since 2012. So we actually had to include both control schemes, which was funny.
I will admit I had a bit of trouble learning the new way.
Yeah,
How you
my
establish the
playtesters too,
control scheme.
which is funny when you consider that the new control scheme was actually meant to be easier than the old one where you just invert gravity. Yeah, that's just how it goes when you work on something for so many years. You get a bit of developer blindness. But yeah. So
People
now
just
this
also
is-
just
Yeah.
no. I'm just saying that people just also just get attached to like the way certain things work,
That's
especially if they play it over and over and over again.
It was a good idea to have both control schemes. Just made it a bit more complex when 2 different buttons to do 2 completely different things.
Right. So yeah, we're in the first set of the first special stage.
I beat Celeste.
This special stage has gone through like so many revisions, but not in the way you think. The layout itself has been pretty much there since 2010 without any major changes. But everything else was completely revamped over and over and over again. Like the biggest change is that you get teleported when you touch the goal blocks, because in the original version you would actually lose immediately.
Oh my.
Yeah, wasn't the most fair or fun stage. But this is also a good example of where like small changes that incrementally make the stage more and more tolerable can just make it from frustratingly bull crap to, I would say, a fair challenge. I'm not sure how you will feel right now playing those live, but looking at the delayed stream, you don't seem to have too much of a problem. So that's
I got it. That was fun. I like that. That was a nice take.
Later on, you will get a revisit of this concept in a different form, depending on how much time we get.
Yeah, that's a good question. Because I actually don't know myself. In the 6-year difference between like 6 and 7, and even now with 8, a lot of new additions were also made. I was wondering, what were some of your favorites that you have added in the recent versions?
By far, my most favorite addition is the completely new level, which is called Unterhub Place. Because that was the first time since, I think, 2012 that I actually made a completely new stage, rather than, adding upon an existing stage over and over and over again, which is still cool in itself, but was a nice palate cleanser to do something completely fresh for once. And also it made me feel like I've definitely improved a lot since then, because the stage came around really quickly, but still has a lot of flash. So, I mean, if we don't have time for the whole game, which I don't think we will, and it's rather late into the game, I would still appreciate if you could use the level select to show that stage off.
Yeah, sure.
It's definitely one of my favorites.
One of my favourite tracks. Sorry, I'm a massive Mega Man fan, so the music is...
That's most of what he talks about. Mega Man. Even in this stream.
Yeah.
Isn't that song, wasn't that from Street Fighter?
No, this is from one of the Mega Man Zero games.
Oh. You could check the sound test. I don't remember, actually. I've heard these renditions so much that it actually feels warm.
It's from Mega Man 04.
Yeah, okay.
4. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was 4 or 3.
Because I conveniently had the retro wiki page for it open in case someone was asking for music credit.
Also, in case you didn't notice, the lava is harmless. Not sure if you registered that floating block of lava you jumped through earlier.
Yes, it is.
That was meant to teach players that the lava is harmless, and because a lot of people didn't catch that. There was actually briefly a time where it decided, or at least thought about renaming this chapter to "The Lava is Floor," but unfortunately, didn't quite land the same way.
So you're going well in this room, Flapper, but I think you should be very lucky that you're playing on casual mode here.
Yeah, in frantic mode right now, whenever you stand on the floor, your rings will drain down really fast.
Oh my.
So I think this was also around the time where I'm not sure if someone commented on if he actually beat the first stage or not, but he didn't get far until he rage quit. That's what I remember. Basically, frantic mode is some sort of challenge mode, New Game Plus sort of deal, but I still wanted to have the option to select it from the start for returning players. So yeah.
Yeah, that was the first option I picked. I went straight into Frantic.
And how far did you come?
Beat the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you are a returning player, so
Yeah,
guess mission successful.
very much.
This makes me nervous.
I really love the. I'm not going to spoil it, obviously, but I really love the end game reward.
The hidden challenge or the
Yeah, the hidden challenge.
Okay. Yeah, that is definitely one of the more controversial changes, rather additions.
I had to go this way.
Really, I actually kind of think that was one of my favorite additions.
Yeah, I mean, controversial in the sense that some people they don't like the oppressive
I see.
atmosphere.
I see.
I would like to give tips right now, but the stream is so delayed that I don't really know what to do.
I've got
Basically
it. I think I've got it. I've just got to take my time. And don't do something stupid.
The stream delay is so funny because you say that you got it, but you keep running into the same set of spikes over and over and over and over again.
So this will become relevant.
Like, are you sure about that?
In the text that you will see after the
Yeah,
stage is
I am
complete.
sure about it because I done it.
Yeah, I can see that now that you've done it.
Ah, nice.
I am currently racing Flapper, and I think I'm already on level 6.
You're racing me.
Well,
You're
yeah.
racing Flapper? Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Wait, you're racing me and you're on level 6.
Yes, we started at the same time. I'm sure of that.
Like, for context, the world record for this entire game is 10 minutes, which is just giving you a good example
10
of what it means
minutes?
to the experience.
Flapper, I
with
think
it.
it's time for you to get on that. We could have been done by now, but you decided to make this your first run.
I mean, the power time for the casual speedrun, sorry, not speedrun, just playthrough, is around an hour, so... I mean, I still want people to read the text, and I don't expect them to be flawless. There are a couple deaths in the game which are essentially... Like, if you don't know when they're coming, they are definitely coming. And, they were integral, basically, to my impeccable game design. There's actually one coming up in just a bit, and I'm curious if you will fall into it.
Was this level a metaphor for capitalism or something? Your efforts of shooting yourself through a maze of spikes were pretty entertaining to watch. Really, I think you should look into being a comedian. I read that as Canadian initially. Wait a minute, I just had an absolutely amazing idea. Let's see how you do.
Oh god, I'm sorry. What? I think you should look being into a Canadian.
I think I need glasses.
That is perfect.
That was incredible.
Sorry, continue.
Right, was that the one I just did? Yes. Oh god, Labyrinth Zone.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, back to Mega Man music.
I guess you didn't fall into the trap. So, okay. Interesting to watch. People are different about that.
Yeah, everyone tends to play very differently, especially when it comes to Sonic.
That's true. Because this was one of the deaths where I was like expecting everybody to fall into it, but some people just intuitively go to the middle.
Yeah, I
guess.
played enough Mega Man for that one.
Which I mean is fair.
I love how he did die and the hole next to it.
Yeah. I did die to it. Where do I go from here?
You jump dash through that pole.
Ah, yes. I remember that. I did a tutorial. Oh god, touch fuzzy and get busy.
So this entire section was actually inspired by, what was it? Jungle Zone Pack 2 from the Master System version,
yes.
I think.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just basically making an entire stage around the gimmick of the camera steadily scrolling upwards. And this is probably the most frustratingly difficult part to code in the entire game for all the wrong reasons. Because, yeah, the Sonic 1 camera system really doesn't like to be modified like this. So the amount of edge cases that need to be bug fixed, like edge cases that no sane person would ever fall into.
Right.
Like, for example, this checkpoint that you respawned at. Like, if you were unlucky, the camera could actually be stuck, and you would be stuck in a death loop forever.
Oh.
And yeah, that kind of stuff, where it's like, it would basically never happen, but it had to be accounted for. And that is one of the reasons why, even though the big update with Eraser 7 doesn't have too many huge gameplay additions, it was still like 1.5 years of work of polish and playtesting and even more polish, and yeah. This is why game design takes a long time, especially if you are an indie dev amateur.
Oh.
It really does.
Makes you appreciate the other people who have spent who knows
that.
how many years on their cool Sonic Rum fan games, whatever.
This is a tough part, indeed. But
Yeah, we,
mainly 'cause I'm an idiot.
Last stream we had someone who was working on his fan game since like about 2016, I would say, which is obviously a bit later. But there was this weird purge that happened around 2019, 2020, where everyone's projects just suddenly like got canceled.
I
So,
think
like,
I've broken the camera.
I remember telling him like that it was just really cool to see like projects from like back then still being worked on, that people still care about what they want to create.
Yeah, I broke
Yeah,
the camera.
That was really an era of like people just doing things for clout, basically.
That's true. Yeah, I think the Sonic hacker scene itself has sort of gone into a slow burn phase, I would say. Also, you need to stop walking on top of that ledge, because doing so will scroll the camera up. Just saying. But yeah, the Sonic hacking scene has gone, like, the golden age is over, which is sad, but I guess that just happened with any fandom. Like, if you look at YouTube playthrough channels where videos used to have 1 million views, and now they're lucky to break even 10,000.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah. But still, I think it's coming back slowly but surely. Mostly because it feels like the attitude era that I was talking about earlier in the stream is over.
Yeah.
And yeah.
A lot of these people are just no longer around either.
They're no longer around, they've been banned, stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it like that, but yeah, most of them have been banned. Jeez. This is just a general thing, both in the ROM hacking and fan gaming scene, that I'm noticing over the years. There's a very big shift in regards to that, because the fan gaming scene for a while was also kind of just like on a very slow burn, because more people were interested in creating independent projects over something like fan games, because that's something they actually can make money from. And I'm only really noticing in recent years that kind of has been sort of been pushed back into like, okay, we have like a lot of people making fan projects again. With like a lot of frameworks and engines rolling out, a game maker being made free. Also, like in regards to the hacking scene, just a lot of new advancements, new people coming in on the daily.
New people, just having a generally more welcoming attitude towards new
That too, that especially.
getting squinched by the blocks. Yeah.
Just
You know, the interesting thing is this always happens at the second death. Like, I've seen a lot of playthroughs. The first time, people are obviously confused what's happening after they defeat the fish. And then the second time, they overextend and get squished. It happens, like, I've seen that 10 times already.
Right, let's see how badly I can misread this. If only you could see your face right now. Priceless. Well, our camera crew, I've read that as cinema, has filmed enough material for 2 feature-length films and a spin-off series, so no more funky camera business from now on, I pinky promise. However, you have killed the mighty jaws of destiny and therefore must be served the ultimate punishment.
Yeah.
Wonder what that may be.
Also, I must say, I really hate the name Jaws, but that's what the manual says. That little fish is called Jaws, so it had to be put there.
Not to be confused with the Sonic 3 badnik, also called Jaws, but with a Z or Z.
Wait, really?
Yeah. The Hydra City shark is also called Jaws, but it's instead of an S, it's like a Z.
Oh my god. Okay, TIL. I didn't know that.
A shark called Jaws. Did you know that?
A shark called Jaws.
I did not know. I did not know that about that at all.
Really?
Wow. You learned something new? No, it was a joke.
Pretty underrated director, in my opinion.
So this is the second special stage, and it starts off pretty similar like the first one, but it will get different in just about a sec. I will say this first jump is very tough, and that is very much by design. Basically luring you in into thinking it's gonna be another stage just like the first one, and then
Another good music track.
Shinobi 3 Whirlwinds.
Yeah.
A favorite of mine as well.
Had this in a fan game of mine.
Peak music. Yeah. So over here you can actually speed up and slow down with the C and B button respectively. There used to be a time where it was basically just an auto-scroller, and if you don't press anything, that is more or less the intended way to play it. But first of all, like, it's still tough for a lot of people, so having the ability to slow down was pretty vital. And on the other hand, for people who are experienced, like, auto-scrollers will get boring after a while if you practice them enough. So having the ability to speed up was also pretty nice to have to add a bit of a skill ceiling, basically.
Yeah, definitely a good idea.
Risk reward sort of deal. This is also a good time to talk about the limitations, because I see it on stream, so you might see a bit of sprite popping at the bottom.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
And unfortunately, this is something that is literally impossible to fix, because the entire game is not a custom fan engine. It's still basically an emulator of the Sega Mega Drive, just supercharged to support widescreen. But still, the Mega Drive has a hard limit of 80 sprites on screen at once, and it's literally impossible to change that.
Nice.
So, if there are too many sprites on screen, with all these gold blocks, it's very likely to happen. You will see.
Yes, I forget they're not tiles, are they?
No, the entire stage is made out of sprites.
Yeah.
Because the background uses both planes.
Yes.
This is one of these things. If I had more experiences because I didn't want to redo the entire stage from scratch, I would make sure to design it in a correct way from the start. But yeah, it's one of these.
Where are you going?
To deal with.
Am I
You
going
gotta
backwards?
go into that small crevice and collect the ring.
Ah.
Oh no, he's back.
Yeah.
You know,
What are you doing?
I can't even be mad because I don't even know why this keeps happening. And the thing is, when they backtrack, they are surprisingly good all of a sudden. Like,
Yeah.
they managed to go back half the stage before they realize, oh, I was backtracking. Whoops.
Yeah, I should have realised that, shouldn't I?
But I mean,
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny.
I got it.
later on in like a super secret challenge, which I don't think we will see today because it's very late into the game. I actually like worked that into the game design, made a stage as confusing as possible, basically.
If I see such a pathetic excuse for what you call skill, again, I will disable the checkpoints until you do the entire stage blindfolded. Anyways, you've got all the... Please don't take away my checkpoints. Anyway, you've got all the 7 moves now. Supersonic ain't gonna happen though, as the game only has 6. You'll go to space though. It sort of makes sense for that. Sorta.
I mean, you go to space, isn't that cool enough? Who needs to be supersonic? But yeah.
That is true.
This text actually has, like, the reason why it says the stuff with the pathetic skill. If you actually go through the stage you just played without touching a single goal block, you will see another text. So that's what that is for. But yeah, next up is probably gonna be one of the hardest parts of the game, at least for a lot of people. Mostly because of the controls. Because it's very hit or miss how intuitive those controls are for some people. Like, some people get it immediately, some people just struggle so much. And I just... In 13 years of refinement, I just never understood how to make it work.
It kind of follows the same learning curve as the squid form from Shadow Generations has.
I haven't played that. What's that about?
Basically, how can you explain that? Even the game can't explain that to you.
Yeah, there's a mechanic in Shadow Generations where the game has doesn't know actually how to explain it properly, and it basically explains you the entire wrong way you need to play that specific mechanic.
Oh.
But here it's more about like really feeling the move, because I feel like the tutorial is really solid enough. It's just that since it's so short, you can't really practice until you see the level of this one. So
yeah, that's true. And I mean, that's also kind of what I meant earlier with like intuitive tutorials. Like, if I were to redo everything from scratch today, I would not have the tutorial stage and instead like work like 1 minute of gameplay focused tutorial inside this stage itself.
Right.
Right.
But yeah, unfortunately, those times are long past. Okay, and this boss right here is another case of where people either get it immediately or completely fumble it. Like, some people understand. No, you're actually better than most people, believe me, because you immediately understood that you have to use the fans. You have to like run into the fans to keep your momentum. Okay, now you're not doing it anymore. You're just spin dashing.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking when I was doing that.
Yeah. So this is one of the bosses which is like very hit or miss. The idea is that you jump into the fans and then get into a rhythm with jump dashing over the boss over and over until he explodes. In frantic mode, he actually regenerates health when you get hit, so you can't just cheese it. Yeah. But this was also one of the harder bosses to balance. He used to have even more RNG. Okay, no rings right on the last hit. Good job.
Oh! The clutch is real.
Okay. I get what you're asking me to do. Oh, it's golf now. Oh, it's golf now.
I always love that tiny little explosion.
It used to instantly teleport you, but the whole thing was basically inspired by Buzzwire games. Like, I still don't know. You guys are American, right? Is that what they're called over there? Because here in Germany we call them, literally translated, hot wire. So I never really knew what to call them in English.
What do you think the Americans call them?
Buzzwire games?
I think so. None of us are American, by the way.
No? Oh.
No.
Excuse me.
Chat, if there's any Americans in chat,
Yeah, there are definitely Americans in chat, but no, you're talking about a French guy, a Dutchie, and a Brit.
Oh, okay. Okay, your accent is so impeccable. I just literally.
I get
to
that
be
a
fair,
lot.
I said that when I first met Scarly. I did that exact same.
Everyone has been telling me this.
Well, I'll take it as a compliment.
Yeah, I was gonna mention it's like Operation. Like that's like the best way to describe it.
No.
But yeah, that was basically the idea. So it made sense to have a bit of feedback when you touch the wire, and since this is Sonic Eraser, it makes sense to have explosions, and loud flashy bang noises, and flashy lights. Actually, fine-tuning this scene, or like this effect, to not be epilepsy-inducing was really tough. But I think I managed it. It's probably still not perfect, but at least it's not as bad as the original version, because if you set the flashy lights to maximum in the options and then play the stage, like, you can see why it's called epileptic. Like, the red is just... It's painful.
Flapper, by the way, there are platforms you can stand on that act as checkpoints, and you just missed one. Twice.
He's just too much of a pro gamer. He doesn't need points, obviously.
I really
There's not, if he was a pro gamer, he would be playing Frantic, but
If I was a pro gamer, we wouldn't be finishing this stream tonight. Wait, I didn't.
Yeah, since we're here, I suddenly remember what you said at the start about like this shift in the community, completely about, and specifically mentioning the Easter egg here. I remember like the first thing I did when I got here was try to see if that was still there, and I was not disappointed by the edit. Because,
Actually,
that really was something of the era.
Yeah, that Easter egg was the new one. I mean, the new one was directly inspired by Red Hot Sonic, who, as I said earlier, was actually the reason why I restarted the game at all. And in his video, he quite literally said, "No, I will not show the Easter egg, Selby. You are categorically disgusting." The first time I saw that, I was so, like, it was so funny, and so yeah, I did want to play homage to that whole thing, and maybe we can show it up on stream as well. Depends on if we will get there.
But that's something I do enjoy, the fact that like it's still there and it acknowledges that it was something way worse beforehand, and instead of it like getting removed, it's just altered like entirely. I think that's a really fun way of just still being able to preserve that Easter egg.
Exactly. And I mean, it sucks, you know. I mean, the Easter egg was still a very terrible idea to include.
It was.
We don't need to sugarcoat that at all. But it just was part of the game, and I just felt like instead of trying to put it under the rug, it made more sense to acknowledge it, lampshade it, or whatever you call it. Yeah, so right here is where the Easter egg would be. Not sure if we're gonna...
I don't think we are. I guess the stream is delayed, but it's whatever. You'll find it on your own if you play Sonic Eraser, this year's CGS. Link in the description.
Small wall with the two triangles sticking out. You have to go straight up.
Two triangles sticking out, okay.
Actually,
Guess we're going there after all.
I do have a question. I'm guessing this is no, but with the patches and whatnot, does this run on original hardware or not?
It does, yes.
It
It used to not run original hardware, but well, now it does.
What?
Like, fun fact, one of the biggest things that Red Hot Sonic discovered in his video... Oh, you found it, nice. Just have to go straight up through that wall.
Yeah, I got there in the end.
Let's play that out first. Categorically disgusting. Yeah, so that was the Red Hot Sonic reference. And this is where you would have seen the incredibly not safe for work Easter egg.
No!
You died.
And now it's family friendly.
It's family friendly. You can use the hard path skipper here if you want to.
I felt like I was right at the end of it.
You were close to the end.
I really do get, when I play Buzzwire games, I also scream in excitement, but I'm really starting to get concerned about your vocal cords. After all, the finale is up ahead, and I was really hoping you would be blessed by your angelic voice one last time. After all, you've got every trophy now, right?
Yeah, now comes the stage I was talking earlier about. This is the new stage coming up. So.
Before that, though, what I do find funny is, I believe when you're playing in Frantic, right, the wire, like, you lose rings when you hit the wires, right?
Yeah.
I recall. What's funny is if you do go and out of your way to go through that Easter egg, your ring count gets maxed out. So, like, Frantic players kind of just get an easy way out.
Yeah,
really
that
funny.
was... it was kind of a... Like, I made the decision to put that in there because, like, right after the Easter egg, there's, like, this one zigzag section in the level. And that section right there in Frantic mode with all the bombs is probably one of the hardest difficult spikes in the entire game. So we actually did discuss this in the private server during development and collectively decided it doesn't hurt. Like, if somebody is smart enough to know that's there, they will get a bit of a, what do you call it? Just some help, basically. And I mean, in Frantic mode, you will also lose all your rings after you finish a stage, so it's not exactly like you can take the rings elsewhere. Also, I think we got completely sidetracked about what you asked earlier. Sorry, what was that? Hardware, yeah. So, Red Hot Sonic found out that the original version, like Sonic Eraser 6 and before that, those would technically work on real hardware, but only if you have a safe battery inside the game. And if you don't, the game will always crash on the text screens, with no way to skip it. And yeah, that was one of the first things that got fixed for the 7th version. And it was also kind of funny, because by complete dumb coincidence, it actually added anti-piracy. Because if you go to places like AliExpress, most of the time you can buy repro cards of any ROM hack you want.
Yeah.
But usually without a safe battery. So, literally like old anti-piracy, the hackers would flash the game to their cheap flashcards, then play around for like 1 minute, see it works, and then that's it. And was completely by accident. But yeah, eventually it got fixed, so even now if you don't have any safe functionality, it will still work just fine.
I'm already enjoying this more than Spring Yard, so...
Maybe because I remember because of that, the Steam release was labeled under Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah, literally just because of that, because the Steam emulator, like, they literally have the safe functionality built inside the emulator itself, and it checks which games you are playing. So, since Sonic 1 by default doesn't have any safe functionality, it just assumes it doesn't have it.
Right.
And I didn't understand that back then. Like, I thought it was some stupid problem of the emulator itself, which I mean it is, but also not in the way I expected. Yeah, it was...
It's a weird emulator.
It is. But it was the best we got.
Until the workshop was flooded with pirated copies of games.
Yeah, I mean, eventually they just closed it all down. You can't buy the ROMs anymore. You have to buy Sonic Origins for $50.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, it's awful.
I'm not far off behind you then.
I think Usagi's already beaten the game at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only a few minutes ago.
This right now is the penultimate stage.
Oh,
After this one comes the final level.
Yeah, we basically like went through the whole game almost.
might as well at this point.
Yeah, might as well just end it.
This boss is
Like keep it going until the end. I mean,
something else.
This boss is my pride and joy, but also it was absolutely horrible to balance. For so many reasons that I can't even list them all.
Is it balanced?
It is balanced, and if you don't believe me, you can play the hidden true BS mode version of this boss, and you will understand why. So the boss would actually move a lot faster. It would have 30 hit points, and most importantly, like the platforms that you see underneath you. Once you land the final hit, the bottomless pits will disappear. So you just have to land 12 hits and you've beaten the boss, basically.
Okay.
In the original version, that was not the thing. You actually had to like play around with the boss in such a way that you would land the final hit on the very right of the stage, so you can like hop over again. And yeah, my playtester has some very choice words for me because of that. But yeah, it seems like you're doing a lot better now.
as a true BS survivor, yeah, this is balanced.
Yeah, I take that back. I take what I said about that back. I managed it.
Yeah. It's... A lot of people hate this, or rather, a lot of people didn't get it. The idea was that the stage earlier teaches you about the double jump reset. Like, when you hit the boss, you can double jump again.
Right.
And that was the whole idea about the boss.
The prophecies couldn't have prepared me for the absolute terrors visited Holy Realm beneath our cozy hub world had in store for humanity. It's a miracle you even made it out alive. Eggman was there too. You were so close to the end now. You mustn't give up now. I hope you've mastered the tutorial. I'd say mastered.
I really hope you actually master the tutorial.
Mastered's a strong word.
You played through it once. I think that's good enough for what we want.
And that should be good enough.
Yeah. It'll make sense in a bit. But also you immediately killed the guy. Lovely. This is one of these things where I just love being game dev in that sense, because it's nice to toy with player expectations, or rather, expected player behavior. Like, everybody immediately killed the roller bot that stole your spike trophy. And if you don't kill him, you will actually get a different text.
Oh, back so soon? Hang on, what is this music?
This music is Postman Shutdown.
Okay, for a minute I thought it was Cynthia's battle theme.
First time I heard about Pulsemed was through this song.
Actually, me too.
Wow.
This was one of the songs that was given to me by music composers. I don't remember which of the three, but yeah. It just had the perfect battle tune.
Oh.
Yeah. So since the corridor is so long, just added these texts to mock the player, basically. But also, like, the idea was always, I want to have the player be in on the joke. Like, I don't want to just insult them. And just keep them engaged, basically.
Right.
I need these messages for Silk Song.
Encouragement.
You keep missing the rings.
What rings?
Yeah, you just walk. You can when you break the monitor, the P monitor, and stand there, you can collect some rings.
Oh. I don't know how I managed that one.
Did you beat it?
No. Nearly.
Okay.
No, not nearly, but I felt nearly.
We'll see what nearly is in a second.
No, it was death. It was death. Yeah, I got really close. Okay, now I've got ring. I can definitely do this.
As long as you don't get crushed.
That's an
As you
important
can
thing.
probably imagine, in frantic mode, there are no rings.
Yeah, that's alright.
That was a nightmare.
Yeah. And also, in frantic mode, the boss pattern is slightly different. This is one of these things where it's like, it doesn't look like much because it seems like complete RNG, which I mean it is, but the roles of the two pillars that Eggman can spawn are predetermined in a way. So you will, for example, never have Eggman be on the very right or the very
know
left.
how I didn't get crushed that time. Hoping I
Did you do it?
But... No, I thought I got
Okay.
crushed, but yeah.
So yeah, this is one of these things where it's like small things that you wouldn't even think about are making the game ever so slightly more tolerable, at least ever so slightly for first-time players.
You know,
I mean,
it's
it is the
faster.
final boss, and the thing is, even though it's the final boss, like once you get good at it, you can beat this boss in 5 seconds, and
Not if you
that
need.
can be anticlimactic. But because, yeah, the boss that we played before this would always take like a minute or so, and this one is so short by comparison. But only if you know what you're doing. So I actually like that you're failing right now, believe it or not, because it means we can actually see these wonderful texts. It was really intended behavior.
All right, right there it says, wait on the monitor.
It's
Yeah,
It's a banger. Keep right.
And then I saw somebody do a playthrough where there was like, okay, I'm gonna wait at the monitor a bit without breaking it. Nothing would happen. They get annoyed. They jump through the monitor and still get no rings. And those are the moments as a game dev where you just hold your hands in your head. The other way around.
Drum beat
Try
is
to
a banger. I
cry.
haven't even seen. This drum beat is a banger. It is an absolute banger.
It sure is. So much of a banger that it even gets remixed for the hidden challenge.
Oh. Those
I wish I
last
had
10
any more
hit
tips.
points. Those last 2 hit points.
Yeah, pinch mode starts at 10, so
Yeah.
yeah. Yes, the cool music is back.
Sure is. I've actually been meaning to ask, considering we now have a version that's in widescreen, what was the decision to make a separate version in widescreen? Like-
That's funny because it was actually not my decision. At least not fully. So there's a guy called Vladek Kompa in the Sonic hacking scene who's like insanely talented with the programming side of things. And he made a ROM hack called Sonic 1 Blastless, which is basically they removed all the blast processing from the Mega Drive, and now it's a Game Boy game or a Nintendo Entertainment System game. It's insanely how powerful the thing is. It's funny. Hold on, let me just quickly see what will happen.
Oh, he did it.
I did it.
Oh, he didn't kill Eggman. Wow.
It didn't let me.
Because he didn't kill Eggman, that was actually one of the reasons why he was killing himself, because otherwise the sequence would break. So glad that wasn't done in vain. And now there's the escape sequence, so
I know.
get the hell out of this place. But yeah, so... what was I saying? Yeah, widescreen. So he made a widescreen version himself for Blastless, and while he was working with me on Sonic Eraser, like one day, without warning, he was like, oh, I was bored. I just ported all the widescreen stuff to Eraser. I hope that's fine. And I was like, what?
Wow.
You did what? I just had a widescreen in an afternoon. I was bored. So that is the original story of how we added widescreen. Unfortunately, at first it was really annoying because to use widescreen you had to use a very specific core in RetroArch,
Right.
custom widescreen core, and even then you had to add or you had to change a few settings. So yeah, like the barrier to entry to just play the widescreen version was so annoying for the average person that this whole Zenith update was basically a way to make it as user-friendly as possible. Have everything out of the box ready to play in a single Excel file.
Awesome.
Wolves rescued. Animals jump around and spread their happiness by jumping off cliffs. After escaping the strange parallel dimension, Sonic decided to take one final run through the hills, where it all started. Without you, this would never have happened. Now, what's yours and Sonic's well-deserved party?
Well,
I don't know if you noticed, but you went through the tutorial again.
Yes, I did notice that.
I really love that homage to MBV at the end. It was a really fun surprise.
You mad, bro?
Oh, you did say about jumping off cliffs.
I like 5-second foreshadowing. Fun fact, if you beat the entire game without dying a single time, you will actually get a different ending, where you won't see Sonic die. But yeah. And in most circumstances, nobody will ever see that on their first playthrough. Because a lot of these deaths are pretty much by design. But yeah, that was the casual version of Sonic Eraser. You made it.
You did it, Flapper!
That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that a lot.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
I did enjoy that a lot.
If you
Your
ever
first
want to get your ass kicked for real, you have to play Frantic Mode, which if you do, will handsomely reward you. But it will also handsomely punish you.
I think that'll be definitely something I check out at a later date.
Sure. Still glad you managed to play the entire game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I enjoyed that a lot. It was good.
Cool. So, are there any last questions, or will you move on to the next game?
Sorry, sneezing a lot there. Does chat have any questions for Selby?
Any questions in chat?
Yeah, so I can quickly say Roby-Wan Kenobi, he made the ducking sprite. Just small little fun fact.
Ooh. Applause. Even though it's like being suppressed by the microphone.
Yes.
I actually do have a question because you alluded to it like before because you constantly keep saying this is the final release. No, this is the final release.
Yeah.
Is this the final release of Eraser?
Let's say right now it is. I will not say like I used to say never. There's never gonna be another version, and then 8 years would go by and we'd be like, let's do it again. So
We'll see. We'll see in 8 years.
we'll see. Like right now, I have no big features planned. There are no huge bug fixes that I need to fix.
Mhm.
So unless something very stupid like the game not working with safe functionality on real hardware will happen again, I don't really see another reason to
Okay.
bring this out again. And I mean, the Zenith edition was called Zenith because it was like the peak of the game development, with like bringing this ROM hack to an external platform as a standard .exe file.
Right.
So it feels like, where do you go from there, you know?
Well, there is a question from chat right now.
Yeah.
Sure.
Joshua Flop asks,
Josh.
will Selby sign my personal copy of Sonic 4 Episode 1?
I mean, if you really want to, I don't even, like, I've never played Sonic 4. That's not true. I played it for like 10 minutes until I realized this is not my stuff. But I guess you have to pay for shipping and also add $50.
You hurt the man. Pay up.
Well, yep, that was Sonic Eraser.
Eraser.
And thanks for joining us,
Yeah.
by the way, Selby.
Thank you
Thank you
so
for
much
having
for
me.
being
Thank you
here.
for
Been great to learn a little bit more about the hacking scene as well.
Always lovely to spread the gospel. We need more people in the Sonic scene.
We really do. We really do.
I will just say it's genuinely inspiring to have such a polished project come out. I mean, I know it's been out for a little while now, and that it's been like 15 years in making, obviously, but the fact it's that well done is incredible to me.
Thank you. Yeah. The polish is like 90% of the work. And the reason why the game took so long to create. Because polishing a ROM hack on an incredibly old system made in the 80s, it takes a lot of time. A lot of time.
I can imagine, yeah.
But it definitely was worth it.
I can definitely see that.
Josh is saying he can send a Steam screenshot and then you can sign over it.
I can quickly scribble my name in paint if you want to.
Send it over. We'll do it.
Oh yeah, one last thing. If you quickly go back to the hub worlds and just spam the A button, you will see the best feature in the game.
I've unlocked everything apparently.
It's Mitch.
Josh is still in our little group chat, so he sent the screenshot in there.
I see. Press A to blink.
Yeah. And that's it. That is the best, most important feature you've ever seen, and you can't tell me
I've
otherwise.
also just noticed it's impaled by the spike.
Yeah, impaired with him. He stole your spike trophy. I mean, what is more fitting than that?
Good point. Well, that is that.
Yeah. Once again, thanks for being here.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for having me.
It was absolutely great talking to you.
Enjoy the rest of the showcase. Probably still gonna have a bunch of cool games up ahead.
Absolutely
will.
will.
That we do. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go. See you guys.
Take
Bye-bye.
care.
See ya.
Thanks, LB. Have a great one.
Right. Well,
That was Sonic Eraser. The whole game.
I wasn't expecting to play the whole game, but we did.
I'm kind of glad you did. I'm very much glad you did.
I've lost it.
That is an experience you have to play in one sitting, honestly.
Indeed it is. Well, we're over to Project Forestation now.
Woo!
If I could find the downloads. They're in the exact same folder, so that shouldn't be hard. Here we go. It always scares me when this asks me for the internet access. Right, let's see if the Discord streaming worked this time.
Yeah, oh yeah, right. The Discord stream wasn't working.
Hey!
I completely forgot it wasn't working.
It's working good.
It's loading, that's for sure.
Well, it says it's working for me, so that's good enough.
It's working.
Okay, yeah, it seems like it's working now.
All right.
Press any key to continue.
Yeah, it's 1 second. It's not.
Is it true that there's no audio, or
there's nothing at the moment.
Project Tree Growth? I mean, yeah. I mean, trees. It's Forestation Ring. Yeah, that's the Sonic X fan game.
Yeah, it's the X fan game. Early, I think it's pretty early in development. This should be coming through now on OBS. I'm gonna plug my controller in just to make sure this works.
I've actually not seen this yet.
Oh, I like the title screen.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah.
I like the Halloween music.
It's their Halloween demo, apparently.
Oh, it is a Halloween demo. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it cuts right into gameplay.
Okay, use the L stick to move. Good job I was doing that.
Oh, you're actually playing this with a controller, okay.
Yes, I'm playing this with controller.
Yeah, I don't know, some people would play with keyboard.
Yep, that's fair. But I suppose sometimes 3D games work much better with a controller.
For me, it honestly depends.
It does. I think Utopia works better with keyboard. For example.
Yeah, I also think Utopia works better with keyboard. SRV2 is basically designed with it in mind.
Yes.
People like to tell me otherwise, but like...
But I think with Sonic games, they tend to either be one or the other. If that makes sense.
Especially 2D. What I found really funny with Sonic Mania in particular, the PC version, the default control scheme is the same as Kega Fusion's. It's like A, S, and D for like the face buttons, basically. So it's like everyone knows how you're playing this.
This controls nicely. I'll say that. The homing attack is on a different button.
I think you need to like hold the
Yeah.
hold the first jump and then.
So it's a bit like
do it.
it's a bit like actually Metroid Space Jump.
Kinda, yeah. In a way it is.
Okay, I wish I could rotate my camera here, but it just goes down anyway.
Or are there no camera controls?
I think it's got a locked camera for this bit. Yeah.
Oh, it's like a lot of the like preset.
Not something I necessarily.
You can jump.
Against. I can
You can
change it
jump
with
from
this.
rail to rail. Not like that. You can just use the triggers.
Yeah, I
the
should-
bumpers. I don't know. It's basically like
To be
Unleashed.
fair though, the fact that I could jump off that and I could comfortably snap back onto another one is a good sign, because if you remember Sonic Heroes.
That's a death sentence in Heroes.
Yeah. Wait, what?
What? I guess it's just cameras from like throughout the stage. Interesting.
I imagine there's some like plot stuff. Oh, I always forget about like bloody dash. I actually
The Y
genuinely
button.
I genuinely hate the light dash as a concept.
Oh, my favorite sound ever in Sonic. I love the emblem sound. Josh, if you're in chat, my goat.
What I forgot to read. Got to read something.
I think it wants you to do a bounce attack, or like... Can you even do that? Oh, if you stomp, you can like jump, and then you have a high
that's a
jump.
bit weird. Okay,
I had a feeling it was something of that sort.
It's a little weird.
The emblem sound! Alien? Okay. Here, we drop something.
Okay, this is cool.
Elevator.
Of the unique
Is it
assets,
just this, is it just this stage that's being demoed?
I don't know.
This looks like something out of Hot Shelter.
Hot shelter.
Oh.
I adore the homing attack sound. It's straight from the anime.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the spin the sound.
Yeah, there's like a section in Hot Shelter that has like these giant gears that you like walk over. There's like Amy and Gamma.
Oops.
How did you manage that?
With great skill. my
It's
friend.
Flapper we're talking about here. He flubs anything that's like easy.
Right.
But then somehow managed to do all the hard stuff.
You really should have played Eraser on Frantic, honestly.
Yeah.
I gotta show you at some point how insane it gets.
Maybe we'll do that another time.
That's why I said at some point, not right now.
Yeah, that's English is my native language sometimes.
England is my city, as they say.
It's my city.
That's like so old. I don't. 2017.
The original assets for this game look absolutely gorgeous. I appreciate that this level is meant to be on white box.
Reminds me of like a swimming pool. It's like you're in like
this is how you white box though. This is like proper white boxing.
Yeah. Which is like for a demo, I feel like it's fine. Like like a very early demo. Like I get wanting to get like a point across, like getting the point across of how it's supposed to be played first over like environments, because like I am a bit curious about what they're planning with this project in particular. Considering it's like effectively an adaptation of like the Sonic X Meta X Saga, which is like the one thing everyone always talks about when it comes to X is season 3.
Oh, we've got some enemies.
So far, this looks really promising. So I can't wait to see where that goes. Yeah.
This has a lot of potential, I think.
It is why it's called like reforestation or something, like forestation, something with forest, because like all the enemies basically like they are named after types of trees.
Random pumpkin, sure.
Like the big bad is like dark oak.
Yeah.
You have I forgot the other ones honestly. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've digested Sonic X.
I've really not seen it since I was a kid. It used to be on TV.
Yeah, it was on Jetix on our end, like for all three of us.
CITV for me.
For me, it was on Jetix, and
Right.
There were like 3 DVD releases. We didn't even get the full series in our native language here.
Oh dear.
Even though they do the adventure era was dubbed, they just never released it on DVD over here.
Oh.
Like the Adventure 1 and 2 arcs. Which is very unfortunate because like I just straight up missed out on those as a kid, because if you do plan on rewatching it, you should watch it in the original Japanese version.
Yeah, I know that. It's a typical 4-kid dub, I know.
Yeah, but like they absolutely like neutered a lot of things. Like X specifically is like probably got it the worst out of like all of their shows that they dubbed over.
Yeah.
Because they are straight up inconsistent with the games. Considering they literally adapted like Adventure 1 and 2. And in what's funny with Adventure 2 is in X there's like a very specific piece of dialogue that was actually unused in the game itself, but they reincorporated that into the show. Which is really funny.
Huh.
Real fun to see that they were able to like effectively get cut content like featured in X like that, even if it's something as small as just a piece of dialogue.
Wait, what?
I always viewed the Meta X Saga as the true SA3. No way you could describe it as such. I mean, it's like a galaxy trotting adventure.
Yeah, to be fair, I could have seen them adapt that into a game originally. I mean, it's not ridiculously far off what they were doing with
I mean, the
Shadow.
spaceship could have been giant Oddworld too, so...
No, yeah, they could have like the
God.
Typhoon or something, the Blue Typhoon, I think it's called.
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, they could have just used that as like the hub world. I love the design of the thing. Like it really showcases like Tails' like ingenuity.
And it had a 3D model that they could have used in game had they made it like...
Yeah, it was also just completely 3D modeled.
Yeah.
The elevator's not here. Huh. I think you go into it from the side.
Huh?
Didn't you go into it from the... Oh, yeah, right there. Will you get out, is my question. Oh, I guess you are. What is this? Like, I'm trying to look here, like...
I was going to go that way.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Not an obvious door.
It's like some cargo area, like... Well, what's funny about the white box specifically is like there are specific sections that are like they have like ideas here, and you can kind of parse what they wanted to do.
I can see what they're trying to do. Right, I thought I'd been standing on that, but okay.
I think. Let's see.
Oh, it's a lift up.
Yeah, you need to go up, and now you're in like a section where you need to like platform over them.
Maybe that's the actual like hangar bay of the what was it, Black King? A Dark Oak? That might be
Maybe.
where Dark Oak is.
I don't know, there wasn't really a zone name or anything.
No, yeah, just cut straight in.
Not only Josh, not only does it up the ante of SA2, it even like adds on to events that transpired in the SA2 saga. Like how Shadow got was able to get back in the story and stuff like that. Like it feels like a natural like evolution from Adventure 2. Like going from SA1 to SA2 to the Meteoric Saga. It feels like a cohesive like set of events, basically. Like, and it's fun because they use music from the games at that point. They started doing that.
There's just one thing that was kind of stupid with Sonic X Season 3, and that's just repeating the events of SA2 regarding Shadow, so like amnesia and going from evil to good again. That was kind of a shame regarding that character in particular, but the rest of the season is really good.
Yeah.
I like the lack of bombs bits, but I am sucking that.
I think for a lot of people, like Tails was like an absolute high, like a standout for this season.
Yeah.
Because because we are finally seeing a post SA1-2 Tails still coming to terms with the fact that he is more capable than he thinks he is himself.
And then there's Chris.
No, I like Season 3, Chris.
I mean, he was fine, but he wasn't exactly needed, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think he was needed per se, but I don't think like his existence in Season 3 subtracts from the experience either.
Well,
we're just gonna have an entire X discussion now.
yeah.
Because of this.
I'll tell you what. This has potential. This has got a good potential.
Yeah.
It is a white box. It is just one level. None of the plot of the series is really shown here, but as far as I'm concerned, this is pretty fun.
Yeah, I really wonder what they're gonna do with the space exploration. If
I
they
really
have
wonder.
that, but
Yeah. I think the only option is to restart a level, so I'm not going to do that. But I enjoyed that a lot. And the title screen is really high quality as well. Right, the title screen looks amazing. So,
No, I really like that. It's like, I think that's an outside shot of Cream's house.
yeah.
It's basically where most of the first half of the arc takes place.
So if this is like, assets, these original assets, are like an indication of like how the game is going to look. I'm really stoked actually.
Oh no, definitely.
I think this has a lot of potential. I just hope so many 3D games die, so I just hope it doesn't.
Yeah, they do.
Because this is probably the standout one behind like Utopia for me.
Interesting.
Yeah, I enjoyed this one a lot. I mean, the bounce was a bit weird. That's my biggest critique of the game, like gameplay wise.
Probably would have just made it a proper like SI2 bounce instead of like a stomp.
Yeah. That's my only criticism. And of course, I can't really complain about the light speed dash because that's just a staple of 3D Sonic. But I hate it as a concept. It's just dumb. Yeah. Okay. I think that's anything to add, guys.
Well, just best of luck to the team, and then we're,
Yeah.
I guess, all really looking forward to the next demo.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Right. That was that. I think we're going to take a quick 5-minute break and I'll be back.
That sounds good to me.
So, don't go anywhere, guys.
Stay right where you are.
And we're back.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Next, we're going to be looking at Wario's Conquest and the Super Mario Land 2 Reclaimed remake.
Interesting.
And that is if the game will work on the stream. Ooh, it will. Excellent. Excellent, okay. I'm ready to start when you guys are.
Go right ahead.
Okay. Let's have a look at... Should we do the Super Mario Land remake first?
You're not streaming on Discord, by the way.
Oh, yep, I forgot to do that. Should we do Super Mario Land first?
Why not?
Try that out for a couple of levels and then...
So this explains, like, the manual story. That's interesting.
I suppose so. Is there an egg? Was that just an egg?
That was an egg. I don't know what that egg, why there was an egg, like, right there, but, like, there was an egg. Yeah, I guess Mario's about to land. I guess it was kind of like meant to like be based on the Mario Advance 2 intro. That's what it feels like to me, like the Mario Advance series intros.
Long time no see. Mario, how are you? Had fun in Sarasaland? Don't worry, I took care of your castle. In fact, there's some renovations that went without me pressing anything. That's annoying.
So yeah, in case people didn't know, Mario Land 2 story kicks off because Wario just took over Mario's castle during the events of Mario Land 1. And he spread out the 6 golden coins. So now you have to go out of your way and collect them so you can reclaim your castle. Why does Mario have a castle? I don't know. It's the only time it appears.
I mean, if you rescue a princess that often, I'd expect a castle.
I mean, have you seen Mario's house over the years? It's like pretty standard.
Yeah, it's pretty... There's a bit of squash and stretch to this right, so I'm not sure how I feel about that one.
Just what I needed.
I think it's a bit more of a tutorial, which is like you have the first stage for that. Admittedly, World has a spin jump. But
Yeah.
yeah, you press you. I don't know if it's still the same here, but you basically like you hold down when you jump.
Yeah, you can't do it while in midair.
That is weird. That's because in Land 2 you can do
Yeah,
that while you're in midair.
You can do that in midair.
That's odd.
Okay then.
Let's go!
Oh, okay. Okay, you have to manually press the button again to release the shells, which is weird.
That is weird. What is that? It's like a silver coin.
Yeah, it looks like we've got like the dragon coins from Mario World. Which, you know, it makes sense because so much of what Mario World 2 feels like the world in
It's like a weird hodgepodge of Mario 3 and World.
How would even go so far as well? That's 3. It doesn't feel like 3 at all to me.
If I recall, it was edited from the 3 engine.
Really?
Don't quote me on that. I just heard that from someone.
Gotcha.
Oh. Weird.
Wait, how did it do that? Wait, what? It's sometimes do
That's weird. Just what I needed! Or something like that. Totally. That's not gonna be annoying at all.
What is it?
The voice clips. I remember people really did not like that about the advanced games.
I kind of liked it, the advanced
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it as well. Try your luck.
I don't like the new mini game.
Money.
No. Oh my god, what?
Oh, it's free roam.
I like how we just missed the entirety of this section over here because of that.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, so can't go in here yet. That's
You can't go into Moon Zone.
Can't go to Spooky Zone.
Cannot go into Macro Zone.
That's a new level.
That is not a new level.
Oh, it's in it. Oh.
No, that is in the original.
This has got to be a new level.
That does look like a new level.
I'm not sure how I feel about being free roam.
I mean, you can pick up coins. I think it's meant to be more like Wonder, in a way, where you can just.
That's fair, to be honest.
Like Wonder does that. I believe 3D World does it as well.
My favorite shot.
The Wonder.
I feel-
Yeah, I
I feel
love that. Yeah, you can't.
problem with it being widescreen is that this game very much isn't designed for widescreen.
What is up with the background there? Or seeing that it's like weirdly cut off. I don't know if that's intentional or not.
Yeah. Maybe it's like
Doesn't seem like
make
it
it
is.
look underground.
Maybe, I don't know.
Go check out another level. Probably not the best one to start with.
You can go into Mario Zone.
Yeah, let's go to Mario's Blues.
Let's go.
Wacky Workbench Mountains? What? Interesting design choice to just use Sonic CD assets in a Mario game, I guess.
Yeah, it works decently enough.
Gotcha.
And there goes your carrot power up immediately.
Yeah.
I think carrot is probably probably like the least talked about Mario power up ever.
No, can't be surely.
What do you think is like the least talked about power up?
Probably
Like the most underrated, maybe? I
the
don't know.
older one from Mario.
Let's go.
From a Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
I like that one. I really like that one. I guess most of Galaxy 2's like power-ups, I guess. Like Cloud Mario.
Okay, this is the level I always remember as a kid.
Yeah, Mario's crotch is like filled with balls.
Yeah, his crotch filled with balls and the pigs that shoot balls.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, Usagi, you have not been saying anything. You were muted.
Lucky.
Well, not muted, but like just nothing on the voice.
Let's go.
I'm just doing very well, am I? So in my opinion, this is one of the easier Mario games.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think part of like that like also boils down to like the open-endedness of Mario Land 2. Because you can tackle any stage in any order you want. You can always just back out from a world if you don't really feel like doing that right now. So like I can just go from the only world that really doesn't allow for that as much is I guess Moon Zone, because you need to like go out of your way to get there from like another level. Bless you. Oh, there's the tried and true mini game.
Let's go.
So it turns out my microphone unplugged itself and I just didn't notice.
Oops.
Were you saying anything important, or were you not?
No,
Like,
it was just
significant.
game, but
I forgot these things explode.
And I also have a specific other stream open on the side as we are doing this. I noticed that you were commenting on.
yeah, I was doing
Star
good,
Fox.
but apparently my microphone was not doing anything.
Yeah, I suddenly saw you in chat. There was like, hey, I wonder how Usagi is doing, and it's like, he's not talking. Uh-oh.
But yeah, no, well, what I was saying earlier is that I'm really happy to see a sort of resurgence in Nintendo fan games lately, because, I mean, there have been a few the past few years, but
Yeah.
a lot of new Kirby fan games. This one I hadn't heard of. Looks really, really good. I've heard of Project. What was it? Rainbow Star, I think.
Mario and the Rainbow Star. Yeah, that's a fan game that's being worked on in the X2 engine, which is really nuts. That Mario Brothers X2 can do like full game conversions like that. Because like I think of Mario Brothers X and I think of like all the episodes that people have been releasing over the years, and not like
Yeah,
a fully original game.
Right.
And we also have Super Mario Bros. Bread, which, you know, is part
Yeah,
of
we'll get
it's
to
really, really fun.
game of the decade even.
Yeah,
You're just going through all of Mario Zone.
Yeah, might as well. Although this is where the
Do you like? Can you like not go up?
I think you have a warp.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
No, that thing that shoots you back out to like the
Yeah.
bottom.
where does this go then?
Let's go.
There.
Let's go.
Odd.
Yeah, I don't feel like this game needed to have a open world.
Oh, you're going through this.
Gotcha!
We got a speedrunner on our hands.
Yeah, lots of those ones are pretty easy, though, to be honest.
They are very much easy. Yeah, you can see one. Text.
Yeah, I just didn't know.
Are they shedding?
Yeah, that was a bit of a weird hitbox.
Let go!
Oh.
Okay, I swear I hit that. What?
You clearly hit that, yeah.
Let go!
Did I see that right? I saw something on the overworld.
It was.
There's like something pointing you back to stage 2.
One or two, yeah.
Probably one of the like it was something like to me it looked like an equivalent of like one of those prankster comments in Mario Galaxy.
Yes.
I have a lot of knowledge about Super Mario.
What do you think about the trailer for the new movie?
I think it looks cool. Although I thought it was really funny, like seeing Rosalina like manhandle Megaly like that.
That was insane, yeah.
I'm just gonna try and get a 5 out of there this time and be a bit more careful with the speedrun.
Yeah, try to like be careful.
Yeah, these ones are bigger hitboxes than they look like they do. Oh, bloody hell.
You did that yourself.
Yeah.
Like you're just skipping the text completely.
Why would pigs talk? It's so realistic.
No, they when they talk they should be like Jesus. Oh yeah, you're doing well, you're doing well. Sure, why not?
What? What?
Are you kidding? I guess that's it.
Okay.
Not even a cutscene? There's like a warp on the left side.
Let
Or right. Right as well, I guess. It's on both sides.
Okay.
Let go!
Oh,
What? I pressed quit game.
okay.
Play Wario's Conquest as well.
Yeah, because we also have a Wario game attached to this.
Which I actually think may have been the main focus of this game.
Many. What?
Do we know how long this has been in development? Because
Nope,
it's
I've never
really
heard of it
been-
until this.
Yeah. This first time I'm hearing of this too. I just thought all I know is Wario was on a ship or something like that, and he woke up in Starlight Zone. Because those were clearly Starlight assets.
Right.
Let's get started. Let's get scratching. Yeah, I was right. That is Starlight. And what is Tatanga doing here? That's what I wonder.
What goals? Oh, I dropped coins across the These coins are real.
That's too bad.
This feels like a Wario game now.
Yeah.
So it looks like this has been at least a year of development at the release.
Probably.
Maybe 2.
He didn't even air dash there.
Nope.
He just weaved around. That's just how it goes with Wario sometimes. Oh, they got the triple question block. I think you need to throw
Yeah.
the trampoline.
I need to be able to grab the lantern first. No, don't talk to me.
Oh, very kind.
I guess. Wait, what?
You can inhale. I guess it's like Smash. The actual vacuum sound. Get on top of it. You need to go down. Looks like a pipe.
Oh, yeah. I did not see that as a pipe.
I'm smart.
holding the button down.
Maybe time it with like when you land. Weird. It's like oh. Oh, you did it right there.
Like, this is done.
That's weird. That doesn't like work properly, I guess. This happens when you just hold it.
That's what I'm doing. I'm holding the button. Where's me not holding the button?
Yeah, no difference. It might just be a bug.
That's weird.
Is there no way to get up there by other means? Guess there isn't.
Maybe if I leave and come back, but it's on top.
Hold A while you're landing. Don't let go of A.
Well, like this, which is what I'm doing. So let's try to keep control of that. No different.
Interesting. Maybe I should check it on this myself and see if this is like an isolated issue or. That is if I can actually get it running online.
Yeah, I'm trying to download it too.
I think we'll just have to kill this one here for now. Which is a shame.
Well, it's a good thing that we do have multiple people here, so we can like verify if this is something that is an issue across the board, or if it's just an isolated.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Let's see.
I think we'll just have to call it there for now and try another game. Right. I did do it about running, so yeah, and I was holding the button. I was holding A while bouncing, so sorry, it just doesn't work.
Let's see. I'm currently trying to open the game right now, just to see if this is
I'm almost to the section.
Oh, I just opened it twice by accident. Uh-oh.
I think we're going to play Star Fox next. Just because of timings with the developer. It's getting a bit later, and then we'll do Alex Kidd. That alright with you, Saggy?
Sorry?
We're going to do Star Fox next.
Oh, okay.
Just so that we're not going to run out of time.
Well, no, we did. But...
Did you manage to get past it, Saggy?
Still not here.
Ah.
I got stuck on the control screen. It immediately asked for input and I misinputted. Oopsie.
Look, okay, I'm just going to be blunt in chat for a minute, guys. There's no need to be so disrespectful. And also, if I had an issue, could have been my controller, could have been my keyboard. I definitely have played these kind of things before. So, no need to get annoyed. Guys, I do want to move along. That's alright.
Okay, so I managed to do it.
Oh, okay.
But it's really odd because you have to press A again before you bounce.
Well, I did that as well, so...
That didn't work?
I'm guessing there's just an input delay on my keyboard or something. It makes it impossible for me to do.
It's extremely precise. That's weird. Doesn't really.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
sadly, we're going to have to move along now, just to catch up on time. So, we're going to play some Star Fox now. I've been looking forward to trying this.
Yeah, now that I have the hang of it, I can pretty much see what's going on, but it's a that odd.
The game order was just slightly altered.
Here we go.
Is Jetter not around?
Let me see.
Says he's offline.
Yeah, you did just...
I mean, he's always in Vanish, but
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
I'd just go out, if that's alright, Saki. We've got to make up some time.
alright.
So, this is Star Fox Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us a bit about it, Mr. Developer?
Oh wow. Well, if you want a bit of a backstory, I'm not. Well, I mean, at least I wasn't that much of a Star Fox fan, but I have made friends with a great YouTuber and person named Jetter06, and he's basically the Star Fox guy. And he asked me to help out on a preservation project, which is exactly that, being a Game Watch from 1993. It's
Which is
extremely
this?
hard to find. Yeah, it's exactly this. I spend all the time trying to model it as faithfully as possible because he does have the watch. So I got a bunch of reference pictures. The gameplay is 1-to-1 in terms of timing, controls, rule set. It's kind of unfair. You get one shot by the pillars that sometimes spawn on screen. The collisions are a bit unfair as well. But it's the watch. We don't have the legacy build because that's for later, where it's like just that watch with no menu whatsoever. But this version is the one with all the extra contents. You've got a museum, you've got the story about the watch, you've got the manual, you have achievements, you've got a remastered version. We are also working on a completely new deluxe version that has some 3D elements, new enemies, an actual campaign, making it basically a baby Star Fox. But yeah, it's all about that watch. Making sure that as many people can play it, because it's extremely pricey. You can just look up on eBay. The watches range from like $100 in the poor state to like
Goodness.
500, 600 for the rarest version, because you have a boxed version of this. If you check out the museum, you'll see the different versions. It could come in. You had the basic plastic sleeve. You had another model actually of the same watch that had buttons on the side. There were like huge blue buttons. And it was a bit cheaper as well. And you had an actual boxed version with a little cushion for the watch. You had a little manual. You had even a little sticker for it. And yeah, Jetter just wanted it to be preserved because it's getting harder to find in decent state. Which is also why we made an Android port. I can't do a iOS port for now because I don't have a Mac, but essentially we are really trying hard to get this as faithful as possible and as available to everyone. And yeah, I guess the Android port was on the table the first day we talked about it, but it came in pretty late. I mean, I worked on it when I knew we had to release this for CGS.
Right.
But it came out pretty good. I even bought a phone just for testing purposes. So I had a new phone for like a month alongside my iPhone.
Yeah, I'm also an iPhone user, so like I don't have much on the Android side. It's also just the simple fact you got a medal.
Yeah, I got a medal for losing.
It's also just the simple fact that like just developing for any Apple device is like a hassle because they want you to like basically pay like a hefty fee to even be able to do that.
Thankfully, in Europe now you don't have to. You can just sideload apps on the iPhone.
Yeah, that is true. We can just sideload. Like,
Perks of being European.
but even like that's just sideloading. Actually developing for the device is still like a bit all over the place, especially on Mac as well.
Thankfully, GameMaker makes it much easier since it comes like pre-packed with iOS and Mac OS.
Yes.
Yes and no, because while like yes, there is a free Mac build, you still need like an Apple certificate in order to actually build for the device.
Oh, that's crazy! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Their entire process like makes things basically unworkable.
Because they don't want to.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
We have the second developer that just hopped on.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Bit on a short notice, but here we are.
Yes, I apologize. I apologize.
No worries, no worries. Bitch. So we were just talking about how this has been for preserving this watch. This who was this developed by originally? Like,
So originally, this was developed by a company known as Nelsonic Software in 1993. They partnered with Nintendo as well as Kellogg's as a way to promote the original Star Fox that came out on the SNES. Now, Kellogg's is I'm sure many people might know, a cereal brand, and the way it kind of worked was they had like a promotional thing on the back of like cereal boxes where you could like have a voucher, and you would like fill it out, send it in, pay a little bit of money, get yourself one of these watches. Another way you could get them is, out in some stores out and about, and you could buy it that way. But all of it was mainly a novelty, this little LCD game to promote, OG Star Fox. It is this one piece of Star Fox history, though, that has never really been preserved. And since 1993, these have been becoming harder and harder to find. They've aged, and nowadays, unless you fork out some cash, around like $50 if you're lucky, higher up to $80 to $100, it's kind of hard to play this one weird piece of history from the Star Fox franchise, and not many people know about it on the wider spectrum of the fandom.
no, I mean I hadn't heard about it until Saki mentioned it to me a few weeks back.
I mean, same here. When I work on this, I was like, what the hell is that?
Oh, I'm glad to hear it's been, preserved in some way. It's interesting bit of history.
We're getting that a lot more lately. I believe a few years ago there was like a project that came out at Sage that basically preserved all the LCD like Sega games from McDonald's.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That was really awesome because I had like a ton of those growing up. So being able to re-experience that was quite the experience.
I remember the commercial for that back in the day where it was like Sonic Soccer, or was it Tail Soccer? I forget the...
Tail Soccer, the Pakistani commercial?
Yeah!
Yeah. Like the awful 3D models. Big was they had a model for Big as well. Apparently, there was like a test reel.
No shot.
That one of the animators had uploaded, where Big was also shown. Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to bother Usage Dude to send me that.
I can try and find it.
So, I have joined late. So, how much of the watch have you seen up to this point?
We're just playing through the main game, and now I'm looking at the colour version. I've got a couple of achievements, which is a cool little system to add. I haven't seen a boss yet, but I know there are bosses.
Very cool.
Almost
Very
there.
cool.
You're missing like 30 points.
30 points, am I? Okay.
Hey, nice, nice. Fun fact, unless Usage Dude might have already said this, which stop me if he already has, the medal system actually featured in this game is a reuse from one of Usage Dude's past projects.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah, it was. Yes, it is.
Oh, there you go.
Right as it spawned. Oh.
This has actually been a really fun project to work on with Usage Dude. I approached him around. Oh, hey, there's the boss. Nice.
Nice.
Good job.
Yep. It's also dead.
About around April of this year, I host a event called Star Fox Month. I've been hosting it for about 10. I've hosted for 9 years now. My 10th anniversary will be this coming April. But I approached Usage Dude this past April and I said, hey, can I commission you for a project? And I explained to him that I wanted to preserve, this watch. And originally the idea was just to replicate the watch and nothing more, which kind of became its own version of the build known as the preservation build, which we plan to release as its own thing when the full game is done. But after I commissioned him, we started talking and working together. I got way into making the sprites and stuff, and I really enjoyed working with him. And we kind of grew like a really strong partnership, and our friendship kind of grew even stronger with it. So this project has grown from more than just preserving it, but doubly so. It's just been a really cool way to learn game development up close for me personally through Usage Dude, which, man, the amount that he has put into coding this thing has been insane. Like,
Well,
my God.
I know the game is built in Game Maker, and Usagi being able to do the 3D stuff that has been done in Game Maker for this project.
He's a wizard.
Is impressive on its own.
Oh, yes.
If people, for those who don't know in the audience, Game Maker isn't very good at doing 3D.
Really isn't.
It used to be much better, but they kept just cutting features from it, so you have to basically reverse engineer it all yourself.
Credit where credit is due. BB Mod has been an incredible help. It's made by Blueburn, and it's the rendering library I've been using. Now I'm currently severely modifying it because I want to recreate the Lantern engine in Game Maker, which I'm close to finishing. Yeah, but I'm just missing the transparency sorting. But besides that, yeah, it's really been an insane project to work on. And I mean, see, the demo build, I had to add touch control, I had to add controller support, as well as just switching between keyboard, controller, and touchscreen on the go. And I'm not gonna ruin your run, but actually, if you click on the game window right now, you can press the red buttons to actually play with your mouse. Like, it works.
Yes, it does.
So obviously, on PC, it's really hard to do.
Yeah.
But it's just like the leftovers from the Android version that I just left here because some people have actual touchscreens on PC, right? So I'm like, might as well just keep it.
Yeah, and
That makes sense.
yeah, it makes sense too.
And I mean, retroactively, that means on mobile you can play with a Bluetooth controller or a Bluetooth keyboard that will also work.
It's getting harder. It's getting a lot harder.
So, as far as difficulty is concerned, we actually spent quite a large amount of time studying and watching footage to get this to be pretty much one-to-one accurate with the original LCD watch. There is no ROM online of this game, so there was the only way to replicate the gameplay was both using the watch that I own, because I actually own the Model 1, which is what you're seeing right now on screen that's replicated off of it, as well as footage found online. But we pretty much have it accurate to the actual game. But difficulty-wise, the original Legacy version, which is the one that has all the black sprites, there are 4 levels of difficulty. Every time you pass a level, the game speeds up. And once you pass 2 levels, then that's when the rotors, which are the little robot dudes in the small left corner, and the Vissels, which are or Victals, I believe is what they're called, the little triangle-looking guys appear. Once you pass level 4, that's the max speed cap with all the little enemy guys appearing and the pillars and the fireballs going at their highest fire rate. And in... Oh, looks like you're dead.
Yeah,
and then, you know, the game will just pretty much play endlessly in Legacy mode. And fun fact, in Legacy mode, the score will actually cap out on the watch at 1,999. At least on the watch, it caps out. However, Usage Dude decided to add a bit of a feature for the score to kind of float over top of that original score cap in our game here. Now, for in color, the way that the difficulty works is that my boy Usage wanted to add a bit of flair. So after level 4, for level 5, it adds double fireballs and stuff to spice things up for the enemy pattern, so it gets even harder to like dodge around and make sure you're not getting sniped. In color also comes with the added bonus of having better hitbox and stuff, because in the original wristwatch, fireballs and pillars will actually like kill you a whole what is it, Usage Dude? Isn't it like 2 frames ahead in the center lane and a frame ahead on the left and right lane? Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
That's about it. You get like a frame delay for each obstacle,
which is really evil. It's especially if like if you're imagining playing this thing on the original watch, But thankfully, in color mode is far more balanced in that respect.
It's amazing how simple a little game like this can actually be so fun, though, isn't it? Like, you look back at these.
Tab real quick.
Sorry?
Try pressing tab.
1 second.
Tab.
Oh, yes. Immediately dies. But, yeah, can zoom in. I knew you could do that. I was trying to do it on the controller. I just meant to ask about it, But, it's amazing how, like, they got so much enjoyment out of these tiny little LCD games.
It definitely was fun researching all the history into what this little guy does, and it's very cool to see the intricacies of how much was packed into like the original watch for just like a tiny little novel device in '93. I mean, my God, they really had a lot there for us to learn to try and replicate.
Yeah, I think this is one of the most jam-packed game watches out there in terms of content.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen one that feels so much like I mean, it has bosses. I don't think I've ever played one which has more than just a scaling difficulty of do action, repeat.
I think it also helps that with the LCD Game & Watch, it just has the benefit of being able to replicate Star Fox's original gameplay, so much better.
Right.
Especially, like the old Tiger Electronics, so often they try and like be too ambitious with what the games actually are.
Yeah.
Like, but with their artwork and their my go-to on this is the like the Mega Man 2 Tiger Electronics game.
Oh.
Like how it is.
They give him ammo.
Yeah, they give him ammo. But even the game itself doesn't play faithfully to the source material. It doesn't even look close, and this feels like you're just playing Star Fox. Down to they've not tried to make the ships look any more complicated. They look like how they look in the game.
Now, of course, in terms of now this is the restrapped build, which is meant to preserve as well as improve the original LCD Watch game. So, of course, it comes with a bunch of perks. Of course, you have the ability to zoom in and have full screen. You also have the added benefit of HD. This is the HD sprited version, I believe. I think my stream might be in good old 480p, so I can't tell. But there should be HD versions of the legacy sprites. Of course, you have in color mode, which has a whole new sprite sheet that was made by me to make it like accurate to the old Game & Watch while adding color to it. But of course, you have the other modes like museum mode, which will be far more expanded in the future. But it adds some history to the watch while being able to see the actual watch model itself. And then, of course, there's the achievement system to add like a whole bunch of more additional gameplay. Objectives and stuff, which you can all view in the extras menu. Oh no, he's got. Oh, okay. Oh,
You get a slightly old build, I think, because the back button is now not on top of the pages, but that's
Oh,
that's fine. That's fine.
that's why.
So look at my medals. Dodge a bullet. Oh no, what was I got? Dodge a bullet and Fox.
get a game over.
Get a game over. It's a pretty easy one to get.
Yep. So a lot of the medals are also just to toot our own horn and toot my own horn a little bit. I am very much a Star Fox head. I've been a fan since I was like 4. A lot of these are meant to be references to Star Fox in general. So, for example, the
like
Game
Star
Over
Wing.
one. Yeah. So towards the top where it's like Fox, the Game Over one. That's like one of the lines taken from 64 and
Yeah.
so on and so forth. So there are like little references that are here in the medals and other references here in the game. Like the actual main menu screen is actually the bridge from Star Fox Adventures. In fact, the way that you select and move around the bridge is stylized off of the way you would do that in Star Fox Adventures. So this is not only a love letter from Star Fox LCD, but meant to be a bit of a love letter to the series overall.
Yeah, definitely feel that. Yeah, a lot of medals. A lot of medals I'm definitely not talented enough to get.
Yeah, you have the really old build. You have the pre-patched Star Wing achievement, which is 12 levels, no hit. God damn.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm not getting that. I'm just telling you that.
No one has gotten that one yet. I was pretty close to doing it when I was showcasing this on my stream, and I died, or I lost it to a single bullet that was like a frame ahead of me on Legacy. It was rough. The newest patched version though has which is I believe I think Usage Dude mentioned this to me today. The final patch for the demo until we release the full game later in December, if all things go well, has our final set of achievement list, which includes a proper 100% achievement. All the achievements should be properly balanced now, including Star Wings, so no more 12 levels, no damage. Most, if not all, the bugs should be ironed out, I believe, Usage Dude.
Yeah.
So you should be pretty much set in stone for anyone that downloads the newest demo build off of the booth page.
Yeah, it was updated earlier. I just got the I just downloaded it slightly earlier.
So yeah, for anyone in the audience, you too can try and be an ace pilot if you go and check it out yourself.
Which you should do, because the game is very fun. And a bit of history.
Absolutely. I mean, heck, literally, it's like it's almost like Galaga but Star Fox.
Yeah. Oh, I love Galaga.
What will be really exciting is the full release of Star Fox LCD. That's well, at least for both me and I'm sure Usage Dude, really excited to start working on. I've already been ticking away at the assets that will be used for the full build, and I know Usage Dude has mentioned previously to me about wanting to start to demo the new setup for the deluxe mode, which we have hinted at several times in our previous showings of the Game & Watch demo. So that is going to be very, very exciting because the full release will have a pretty much mass array of achievements to collect. The deluxe mode will come with like 4 sub-modes, which will be a total of, let's see, the Legacy and Color. You're talking 6 different modes to play in total for the Restrap build. So it's going to be pretty hefty once it's all said and done. There'll be a lot to experience here, on top of course, preserving the history of the LCD watch.
Awesome.
I'm looking forward to playing the full thing.
It's very much like an above and beyond like type of deal. Like it's very clear that there's a love for the series as a whole here, and it's just great to see. I've never even knew, like I've never known about like this specific Game & Watch iteration of Star Fox until literally like seeing it for the first time during the event.
Yeah, I mean, I always considered myself a bit of a fan of like the classic Super Nintendo Star Fox. I'd never heard of this. I think Star Fox 1 and Star Fox 2 are generally some of the best games on the Super Nintendo, and I never knew that there was any more to it than those 2 games.
I mean, to be honest, making that game made me a Star Fox fan because before meeting Jetter, the only Star Fox game I had played was the demo for Star Fox Zero on the Wii U. I had like so many hours just on the demo, but yeah, I mean, I was kind of liked Star Fox. I just had never gotten into it, and when this project popped up, I was like, all right, fuck it.
Unfortunately for my friend, though, little did we know how long we would end up listening to the Corneria theme. There is a running gag where Usage Dude has a video clip that he'll send me from time to time, where it's just him listening to the Corneria theme and him slowly losing his mind because he, through testing and like hours and hours of us having to, make sure everything worked properly, we have heard the Corneria theme on loop for probably, God, I don't even want to try and venture to guess, but maybe like over 100 hours or so.
Maybe it would be a good idea to cycle through different stage music between bosses.
Usage Dude has posed that idea before. Thankfully though, when Deluxe is out, which will be the main draw of playing Restrapped, that will not be an issue. Thank God.
Oh, how come?
Because in Deluxe we'll have basically a 12 levels campaign with a bunch of different music, a new OST, new bosses. It was gonna be like a proper game by then.
Oh, right.
Yeah, figured.
Makes sense. Yeah. Right. probably have to call back there.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking forward to the full release of this again. Keeping this bit of history alive. It's pretty noble of you both, and it's a lot of passion and it's very fun. So give yourselves a pat on the back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Really top notch. Really top notch.
I think it's a running theme with I mean, all the events we hosted had that running theme of really, really huge passion projects, no matter the quality or time spent. I feel like it's
Very much.
even more prominent this year. Like, just look at Gear Shift. Even, I mean, Orio's Conquest,
Mm-hmm.
even if we had a little hiccup, looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Every single project this year has either an incredible amount of potential or is already fantastic. Eraser is a testament to that too. I mean, 15 years of development is insane.
Yeah.
You cannot fault the fan game and ROM hacking community for the lack of passion, because every project you see is just oozes passion, and yeah, absolutely fantastic work.
Well, it has definitely been a pleasure. I'm glad that y'all seem to have enjoyed it for sure. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to hop on. I really much enjoyed the time.
Well, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for joining.
All right. Well, y'all take care.
Yes, you too. Thank you very much.
Take care.
Oh, I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, it was really
I
good.
appreciate it.
It was very
Really
good.
good.
Right. We're going to speed through the next couple of games, I think, just because it is getting late.
It is getting a bit late, yeah.
I do want to get these covered, so we'll probably just a quick 15 minutes on Alex Kidd. And then maybe have a quick look at the Sonic RPG, but we'll see how time goes. How about that?
Sounds good.
Yeah, cool. Oh, that's really loud.
Don't
Sorry,
forget the stream.
Sonic
Yeah.
Advance 2.
Yep. We're getting there.
I don't think Alex Kidd has been patched with the new stuff the dev has showcased right now, right?
No, I don't believe it has, no. One moment. Just resizing the window. Excellent. Everyone see this?
I'm looking at this, yeah.
Cool. Let's start. We'll just do a couple of levels in this game. Oh my god, it's still loud. Okay, here we go.
All right.
I've never played a game that literally is so loud that I have it on 2.
I have. It's called Sonic Robo Blast 2.
I have it on literally 1 on my volume mixer, and Discord is on 60. Right, who are we playing as? Well, let's just play as... Alex Kidd.
It is the kid.
Years ago, an evil creature stole the stars from the airy sky to absorb their extraordinary power. Thanks to our heroes Alice Kidd and Estella, finding the lost miracle gems and returning them to the shrine. This is nice, like the little comic book. Can't remember if this is actually in the original game, but right. Are they dressed as Rice Star?
That's what I thought. I was like looking at it. I was like, they look like Rice Star.
Right. Okay.
The training tower.
What's tutorial, it seems.
So the developer is in the chat right now, and I think they're available for a quick chat if you can get them in the group.
Oh yeah, sure.
You might have to kick Cheddar because the group is full though.
Now
Yeah, it is full.
let's kick we'll kick J to N. There we go. Yeah, you can invite them if you like. Okay, so
Hello.
hello.
Oh, welcome.
Okay, yeah, this does look like it's an older version. You actually have to hold up and then press A.
Oh, it's one button.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Thank you. Also, welcome to the stream.
Thank you. Glad to be here. It's like press up and then hold A, basically. Okay,
I understand now.
it's an older version. You actually have to hold up and then press A.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit of echo
Oh,
there.
it's one button. Are you watching the stream at the same time?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
I just turned the sound down.
I'd recommend just watching the So tell us about this game.
Yeah, so one thing that I've always kind of been interested in a lot of games that seemed like they had a lot of potential but never really got like a good game that felt like it fully realized it. Alex Kidd was basically unofficially Sega's mascot before they made Sonic. And we kind of always think about how Sonic got reinvented for the Dreamcast era, right? Like if you think about sort of classic Sonic and then sort of Adventure Sonic being such a big redo. I always kind of wondered what it would have been like if Alex Kidd had basically gotten sort of a Sonic era game. And so that's basically what this is attempting to do, right? It's attempting to create sort of a what if of if we were to have assumed that they would still have come up with Sonic gameplay, but that they decided not, rather than coming up with a new mascot, they kind of worked with their original, what they were using already. Sort of the idea of like taking Alex Kidd, the lore and the characters that existed in the sort of miscellaneous games that Sega had created, and seeing, hey, what would it actually look like if we made a Alex Kidd game in sort of a Sonic style. So that's kind of been the underlying concept for this
Makes a lot of
this game.
sense. Yeah.
Interesting. How long has this been in development for?
A little bit over a year. I think I started sometime in like mid 2024. Probably about the first 9-10 months of that was really kind of just figuring out how do I actually make a Sonic engine work with an Alice Kidd moveset. So a lot of the getting sort of the basic things implemented, like the figuring how to implement special stages, getting the menus and shop and everything working. and then kind of slowly starting to get more into level design, going back and improving art and music and everything as I've gone forward.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Because I've seen... Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
You go. My point was rambly. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that the idea is really interesting. Honestly, I wouldn't really have thought about that in terms of fusing Sonic with Alex Kidd. Now, to be fair, I barely ever played Alex Kidd outside of just chasing retro games. But I will say the fact that you're still improving on all the stuff, as you've shown in the server, this looks really cool. Like, genuinely, I'm looking forward to the amount of stuff you're gonna improve or add, because I assume this is still a demo, right?
Yep, this was kind of the first public demo. Kind of, I actually found out about CGS a little bit, or I knew about CGS, but I found out about when the thing was open a little late. So I was kind of like, okay, I have enough here to put together a solid public demo for the first time. Let me try to get it out in time, and then kind of keep working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, so some of the, I guess to touch on some of the improvements that I'm working on, some of the reason this kind of originally looked like this, especially in this first zone, was actually because the philosophy of what I was trying to do changed a bit. When I first started developing it, I kind of was trying a little bit harder for like an Alex Kidd game in a Sonic engine, rather than sort of like a Sonic styled game with Alex Kidd lore and everything. So there were a lot of pieces that, like, especially a lot of this in the background and everything, was almost me trying to directly upscale and improve the graphics from the 8-bit game. The problem is, Alex Kidd in Miracle World, despite looking very good for 1985 or 1986, is a very basic 8-bit game, and a lot of that does not translate very well when you're trying to upscale it to a Sonic 16-bit style. And so once I started getting sort of like, very respectful criticism, but once criticism on some of the art things, I kind of, between that and some of the work I had already been trying to do as I moved forward, do more other parts of the game, I kind of decided, let me try a little more, to do more of like a Sonic stylized but inspired approach, which seems to be working better so far.
Done. Failed.
Yeah, Flapper, you suck.
Yeah,
I was wondering, actually, are the special stages a reference to something from Alex Kidd, or is this fully original?
This is largely fully original. You'll probably notice the slight Sonic style, the Sonic 1 style of the layout, just for the style. But in terms of the gameplay, I was trying to figure out like what I could do. Click Team Fusion doesn't really play very well with 3D. Like, if people have done it, but it's not easy, and sometimes can be a little janky. So what I tried to do was think, well, like, if Alex Kidd has sort of like these punch moves and everything, what can I do to effectively create a special stage that is 2D, but like one feels cool, isn't just kind of like another Sonic 1 rehash, but also like fits with the Alex Kidd style, right? So the idea of having it where you're kind of punching through, trying to get the Miracle Gem at the bottom.
I do actually like the breakable walls and such for the punching. It actually feels really good.
Yeah, it's one interesting thing in terms of trying to get this working in the first place, and what really helped to get the code right for the punches is that Alex is built on top of Sonic Worlds' Amy. So I was able to kind of use some of the hammer code and figure out how to adjust it for the punching speed and everything, so that it actually worked with the punching animation rather than being slower with the hammer. Prince Eagle kind of still uses a little bit more of the Amy moveset because of the fact that in Pitpot, the game that Prince Eagle apparently premiered in, I think that was kind of a retroactive decision by Sega, honestly. There's not really much to imply that that was originally supposed to be Prince Eagle.
Right.
But he uses a hammer to break a lot of the blocks and everything in that arcade game. And so at that point, I just ended up recoloring it to match the arcade sprite and kind of having that as almost an Easter egg of like, Alex knows the art of shellcore, which is the punching and martial arts. Stella has something similar, even though I kind of tweaked her animations to match some implications from from that very short comics piece of Archie Sonic where they included Alex and Stella very briefly when they did the Genesis Wave. But Prince Eagle has the hammer with the kids. I figured that would be kind of a nice homage. There's definitely been a lot of work back and forth to try to improve level design over time. I recognize that there's definitely probably still room for improvement. I'm fairly new to this.
That's fine. There's a lot of people just like you who are very new at this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was going to ask if this is a first project or if you had anything else done in the past regarding game development.
This is basically my first project. I very briefly kind of dabbled with like sort of just learning the engine with a different project that I have on the side, but that was never one that went public. It was just kind of a personal side piece.
Right.
And there's an editor for the original Alex Kidd, like the actual 8-bit game called Kid Ed, that I've dabbled in a little bit as well, and that's how most of the other Alex Kidd fan games that exist have been made. Effectively, they were just put together through modding the original ROM. And so that, I think trying that gave me more confidence to try this project, but it also made me realize that as many people who were Alex Kidd fans have made projects about Alex Kidd, they've almost all been effectively spiritual sequels to the original game, all made in the same engine, made in 8-bit. And it made me kind of realize that there was the potential for me to try something like this and make more of like a next-gen Alex Kidd game because no one had really done it.
Kind of going out of that cycle.
Yep.
Well then, yeah, you can be extremely proud of yourself because especially for a first project, this is quite honestly impressive in terms of both the ideas and the realization. Now, obviously, as you mentioned yourself, there is always room for improvement. That's a given for every single project. But yeah, as a first, this is really, really impressive to me. So honestly, congratulations.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wow. There we go.
I think one of the ideas that I was probably the most proud of in general, outside of the Alex Kidd part, was realizing that I could, because Alex can swim in the original games, that I could set it that you'd automatically get the underwater bubble.
Ah.
I've always, part of it is just I'm not great at Sonic games as much as I'd like to say, but like the amount of anxiety that I'd always got from like the underwater levels. It was kind of just like, you know what? Wait a second. If you can swim, why can't I just make it where you at least start with the water bubble? You can still lose it if you get hurt, but at least that way you're like not instantly having like
Breathing problems.
that whole crap moment when you go underwater.
There we go.
Yep. And this is actually a custom. What you're seeing there with the shield, or the shield you had, that was custom as well. In the original Alex Kidd game, you can get effectively sort of a bracelet power-up that lets you shoot those orange waves out rather than just having to punch directly. So that was a custom shield that it was one of the first things I managed to code in that wasn't inherent to the engine. It's a little OP. I haven't figured out how to make it not kind of infinite, but
I like the shop idea.
Yeah, that was the shop was kind of a staple of the original Alex Kidd, so I really wanted to make sure that I had a chance to include that, where you could buy your lives and things like that. It took me a while to figure out exactly how to do it, but basically the general idea is if every coin that you end a level with, you keep, and as you so you can use those coins to buy anything you need in the shop later on. There was a sort of a last second fix that I had to do before I made this live originally, and that was because it's based on like Sonic, it doesn't automatically keep your shield in between levels, which kind of defeated the purpose of the shop. So I had to go in and figure out how to code it so that it basically told itself what shield you had.
Yeah.
So that it could give you the shield back when you start the next level.
I know this tile set. Oh, I like how you've used the shurikens on the orbitals. Oh my god, they're lethal though. We'll probably just do one more level. Just given time constraints.
Totally understand.
Right, let's see how I can actually do the special stage this time.
All right.
Please.
Please don't be trash.
Trash is my
I
middle
tried
name.
to make them as easy. I tried to make them easy enough that like once you get the hang of how it plays, that you can reasonably get all 6. There's only 6. There's actually kind of a story background for that. In Alex Kidd: The Lost Stars, which this is loosely treated as a sequel of the one with the miracle. Well, technically it's Miracle Balls and Lost Stars, but that would have made a really weird title, so I tweaked it.
Right.
There's you basically play through and get 6, and then it kind of restarts a gameplay loop, and then you find 6 more. So plot-wise, I have it where the villain stole 6 of them, and you have to find the other 6 to stop him.
I see. Makes sense.
There it is.
And there we go.
There we go. Finally, third time the charm. No,
Stage failed.
I don't know if that counted or not.
It still counts. In fact, technically, you can actually beat it after you fail the stage. It's a bit of a glitch that I'm probably going to leave in there, but like theoretically, if you get there fast enough after you, it'll still count. But yeah, this stage is actually, I mean, the name is as it implies, this sort of makes it clear, but
Based
is
on
a
Shinobi
pretty
game.
Yeah, it's Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, which is in turn based on Shinobi.
Right.
That bubble hurt me. Okay.
Yeah, I will admit this bit of underwater sequence. There was another path around it that I think as I was developing it, I had pretty much almost always taken. So I still need to go back and fix this path.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and try and get through it a different way.
Yeah, I believe where those poles were before you kind of went down, there's a way to swing up to the level above it.
I'm guessing that's going to count my second one. Yeah.
Okay, it does. And I will note for the special stages, this is one thing that I have updated, and I think it's a later build than you guys have. With the diamonds, it turned out there was a glitch in that because I have the code based on the animation, the left-facing animation wasn't technically looping, so it wasn't registering for where you're breaking a diamond. The reason why it wasn't breaking when you were facing left. It should be fixed in the newest versions, even the versions that are already uploaded.
Right.
That issue works in both directions now. That was one of the bug fixes that I tried to make sure it was live.
There we go.
Yeah, this was sort of the first level that I got to when I was really starting to think through the idea of more Inspire, because obviously Shinobi World wouldn't have truly translated directly, so I had to be a little more creative with how to do the level design and everything. So
Right.
I forget I can fly.
Oh, yeah, you can.
I need to figure out exactly how to signal this here. Basically, where you have that red spring, that actually, like, you're kind of supposed to, like, use it to fling all the way up. Like,
I missed that one.
Yeah, it's like underwater, like back where you were when you beat
see.
the Yeah. I need to figure out how to make that clear. 'Cause the idea is sort of you go under and then you use the spring to bounce up and then swing your way up to the top. But it seems like a couple people I've seen watching have made a mistake where they sort of fight the spring, and so they never make it high enough to get up.
Oh, I was meant to jump there, but I just didn't, so cool. Nice. Oh no. That's easy. Nice.
You did it.
Right, last level. Yes, I could use a moving platform, but I could also use helicopter. I thought that wasn't a wall. Clearly it was. That's all info. Okay.
I think in some ways, I kind of, while I do still hope to continue improving the level design, I I benefited some from not originally having all of the sort of gimmicks built in, because I started with not so simple Sonic Worlds, which strips out a lot of gimmicks to kind of make it easier to start from. So a lot of the very beginning was just like, okay, if I have nothing but sheer level design, how can I make this interesting? And then I was able to eventually figure out other things I could sprinkle in.
See. I'll just fight you. Oh, it's more confidence. Right. Right, well, I think we'll call it there for that. But I think it's a good start.
Appreciate you all
I think it's a good start. And yeah, I think it's a good start, and I look forward to seeing how this evolves as you kind of grow as a developer.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Of course. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
No trouble.
Pleasure.
Right. Which means I think. Oh, I am pretty tired.
So am I. We got like 3 games left.
Yeah, 3 games left. Although I'm not sure.
Wondering how long the RPG is.
Let's see, I think it's going to be pretty long, so I think it's probably not a good idea for us to play that.
Up to you.
Let's play some Super Mario Bros. Bread and then see if people in chat want us to play it. And if they want us to play it, we'll play it. How's that sound?
Sure.
Cool. Right, okay. Buys bread time. I've forgotten how to buy bread. Oh. Oh, yeah, we know what's going to happen with this game.
Oof, it's almost 1 in the morning. Actually, I might have to go because I do have a lot of stuff left on that.
Yeah, alright. See,
It's fine.
Yeah, we'll see you get around, Yusagi. Thanks for joining us.
Yep, no problem. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Take care.
Yeah.
God, this gets really loud as well.
Back here.
Yeah. Just got to try and get this game to be a reasonable size on us. Oh, good old Game Maker 8, eh? Right, I think that's also going to guess it. Right, where were we? World 3.
That's like some ways in.
Well, this is what we got to when we had technical issues. We've got like to level 2 of this. Oh, I forgot about the pineapple pizza.
Right.
I forgot about penguins. And guns. I love how the fireballs are penguins. Bro, forgot. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, this is literally the place where the game we had to just quit.
Yeah, we had to stop.
Right, let's try and get the Chaos Emeralds.
I'm still wondering what type of bread he's buying.
Oh, no. Damn. Oh, the Chip Chip's back. Oh no, I lost it. Oh, I'm not doing very well. Oh,
Goodness.
yeah. Wow, I might get game over, you know.
You might. It's only 3-2.
It's only 3-2, I know. That's also how much sleep I got last night.
I can tell.
At least we'll know what game over looks like, eh?
You won't be able to buy bread. That's the game over.
Oh no.
Still got hit there. Oh.
Ooh.
He jumped over that at first. Mario says get good. I trust him. Oh, it says per level.
I got my gun back.
That's good.
So I'm happy. I lost my gun.
You
I'm not
say?
happy.
You spoke way too soon.
Yeah. Whoa, where did you come from?
Oh,
What?
That's not how that's supposed to work, but whatever. That was not a penguin.
That's what the fireballs do. They become penguins when they die.
The fireballs become penguins when they die.
New sentence. Brand new sentence. Oh, sniped.
You literally sniped. Goodness.
This level is really hard actually without like the gun.
You also just kind of suck. I think that's also like
Yeah,
a big
I am
reason.
Really bad. There we go. There's the gun.
Don't lose it immediately.
Ha ha ha. When have I done that today? There's penguins on fire, aren't they?
They are. How do you extinguish the fire with fire?
Right, let's try and get blue balls.
Don't mess up this time.
Probably will. Seems a lot faster this time. Today, actually.
Looks to be the case.
I know the
That was very scary.
It was a bit slow and steep on the stream. I didn't really feel anything, to be honest, but maybe this is the mysterious Game Maker 8 curse.
Maybe.
No,
Why did you do that?
I don't know. It's because you can't move left and right while jumping, and I instinctively go to do that.
Of course you can't.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice job.
Oh.
This MIDI is so good.
I can't believe this. I'll take invincibility.
I don't think I've actually seen invincibility in this. until now. Oh.
I didn't touch that, I swear.
That was like stupidly close. Yeah, 5 more to go. There we go. There we go.
Brown one. Oh. Okay.
The McDonkler.
McDonkler.
Donkler.
Okay.
I'm the McDonkler, baby. Wow. What are Beavis and Butthead doing there?
This actually is like the hardest boss in the game so far. This guy is tough.
Throwing his bat fries at you. Ronald McJonkler.
Why has he got
I
so
thought
much
that
health?
said McDonkler for a second. That's like the worst part. No, it's McJonkler.
Okay.
Sky Sanctuary.
Sky Sanctuary Zone. Oh, Grant is back.
Oh, they have like the cloud platforms from Lost Levels.
Yeah.
Run right in that spiny.
Just trying to avoid the lasers.
Oh, it's the MIDI. Okay, I thought it was just gonna fall off, but I guess
None
not.
of the enemies fall off in this game, not even the Goombas.
That's right.
Oh, come on.
Why did you not jump?
I did jump. I swear I did.
Sure, buddy.
Oh, come on. This is not going well.
This really isn't going well for you.
I want to use sleep exhaustion as an excuse. At the same time, I don't really feel like I can.
I don't think you can.
What?
Oh! Why did you jump?
I was trying to see if there was something in the block. Okay, that felt like the most troll moment. I finally got my act together. And then that happened.
And then this happens.
I'm pretty sure my X button is just being dodgy. Yeah, I think my X button is being
That's
dodgy.
what they all say.
Well, it probably is, because I've had problems with other games, haven't I? Yeah, just straight up. Not really. Oh, I think it's because of the control. Oh, the game crashed.
Oh.
Okay.
Even the game is like, stop. Just stop it.
No errors though. Normally games come up with an error.
Yeah, that is very peculiar.
That's weird, that one. Yeah. I'm actually gonna say maybe we leave it there for tonight.
Yeah, probably.
We've played most of the games, and I was gonna do a sneak peek at Mega Man Starburst, but maybe that's not worth it.
Maybe not. There's still a next time, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, bless me. Oh, I've started to sneeze everywhere as well. That's great.
Bless you.
Lower neck. Yeah, let's leave it there. Thanks everyone for joining the stream.
Good idea.
We played for most of the games, so I hope you enjoyed. And once again, thank you to all the developers who've also joined us today. Make sure to head over to the Hedgehog Technical Institute website. Links in the description to check out all the games if you haven't already. And once again, thank you for watching us play these games. All right.
Yeah.
Anything you'd like to say?
Not much. Just the simple. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
And for those of you in Europe, good night.
I also add November 15th will be the Arc Indie event starting, which will be the event dedicated to independently developed games, which aren't fan games. There's some really cool stuff coming. There's some really, really cool stuff coming. So I recommend stay tuned, check that out when it happens. That'll be on the 15th, which is actually scary because that's technically only a day away now.
Yeah, that is tomorrow for us.
But it's now tomorrow. It's as of 7 minutes ago. It's tomorrow. So
yeah. For me, it's an hour and 7 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But like, whatever.
But yeah. Well, thank you very much for joining us, and everyone have a good night or good day or whatever time it is. Goodbye.
Goodbye.